Good morning and thank you for joining us. This is a brand new day and we are expectant of a fruitful and successful one, and we wish the same for you. Welcome. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. We're coming to you live from our studios here at number 5 Owula Hansen Lane at Tesano in Accra. I am Nanatufo Boateng, and as always, it's a pleasure coming your way with nothing but the best breakfast on television. There's a lot of information on the show today. There's a lot to learn, a lot of entertainment as well. So we entreat you to stay with us from now to the hour of 11 as we bring you relevant content on the show. So Akwatia by-election is out of the way. We're all looking forward to September 2 for that by-election that unfortunately was occasioned by the passing of the MP, Ernest Yao Kumi. We went to the polls yesterday. The constituents, over 52,000 of them, went to the polls yesterday in 119 polling stations. And at the end of the day, the NDC's Bernard Bediako, he has a Baidu in there actually, but it looks like the Baidu is not as popular as the Bernard Bediako, but it's Bernard Baidu Bediako, was declared MP-elect for the constituency. Congratulations to him, and also kudos to the MPP for putting up a good fight. We wish them well in future elections. But two things stood out yesterday, or three if you like, stood out in the by-election yesterday. That unfortunate altercation between Chief Sofo Azoka of the NDC and Alhaji Masudu of the NPP. Quite unfortunate, quite uncalled for, and it must be condemned with all the force that we can muster. It is so unnecessary that people at such high levels of body politics are able to engage in such a scuffle or a misunderstanding in broad daylight, even in the full glare of the Ghana Police Service. You can see how officers of the police service are struggling to separate them and to ensure some calm is restored to the area. This could have escalated, and nobody knows what it would have resulted in. It must be condemned, and all persons involved, I mean, whatever the law says, be meted out to them. They should be cautioned and, of course, interrogated, especially following the conversations they had with the media after. I mean, before and after. All the threats that were issued, quite uncalled for, and this should be condemned in all instances. Now, the other thing that stood out also is the issue of vote buying. Vote buying was one of the major things that characterized the Akwatia by-election, that you have constituents or residents on one hand, whether ignorant of the law or disrespectful of the law, openly demand inducements before going to cast their ballot is so unfortunate, and should not be entertained in our body politic. The NCC has a lot of work to do regarding the issue of vote buying and a lot of education to do. The EC as well should be able to engage in this regard and to help reduce the monetization of our politics and, if you like, the audacity with which people now would demand monies before going to cast their ballots. Others also took money from people and did not vote for them and were bold enough to say it to the cameras. I found that very strange, that you commit a crime and you are bold enough to say it to the... Oh, this country called Ghana. We have a long way to go when it comes to some of these things, and I think the authorities in charge should do their best to intensify education on some of these things. Our laws frown on vote buying, our laws frown on inducements before voting, and so people should not have the impetus or the audacity to publicly declare that they are waiting to be sorted out before they go out to vote. But the demands of the people of Akwatia quite legitimate. They are asking for development and jobs. And you can blame the politician for this turn of events, because you, the MP, you do not act as a development agent. You are a legislator going to Parliament on the, if you like, the behest of the people or your constituents to legislate. To legislate. That is your core mandate. But as we have it, our politicians campaign on so many promises. They now appear or seem to be development agents. And so there's so much of a demand on them. The real development agent, whom we do not even vote for but is appointed by the president, is the MCE or the DCE. But our MPs will go campaigning and promise heaven on earth, and now they fall short because the resources will not come as expected. You might think you have the best of lobbying skills, but mind you, there are 276 constituencies that will also be demanding, if you like, resources for development in their constituencies in order to retain their seats or to win in subsequent elections. And so, yes, the demands of the people of Akwiti are quite legitimate, but is it at the doorstep of the MP or the MCE? Well, we see how it pans out. The MP-elect has made some promises. He says his focus is on development. We wish him well. And once again, we want to say congratulations to the MP-elect for Akwatia, Bernard Bediakon, who polled 18,177 of the votes cast, while the MPP's Solomon Asumedu polled 15,249, representing 45.39%. The LPG's Patrick Owusu polled 173 votes, representing 0.51%. Total valid votes 33,599, and total rejected ballots 274. Congratulations to Bernard Bediako, MP-elect for Akwatia, and we wish him well in the House of Legislature. Congratulations to all contestants, all participants in the election as well. Now let's tell you about the This Is Ghana exhibition. It's happening this weekend and we are excited about it. We need you to come join us at the Afua Sutherland Children's Park here in Accra on the 6th and 7th of September. Let's celebrate Ghana. Let's witness and experience Ghana in a way you've never anticipated, in a way you've never experienced, because we're assembling businesses, industries, corporate bodies, indigenous, local SMEs, startups, and we're bringing them together at the Afua Sutherland Children's Park here in Accra to showcase Ghana's export potential to the rest of the world. We have products, goods, and services spanning all industries, all sectors, your toiletries, if you like, your food and beverages industry, manufacturing, assembling, fashion. They're all going to be there at the This Is Ghana exhibition. And so we entreat all of you to come join us. Mind you, access to the venue is free, no gate fee, no ticketing whatsoever. Just show up at the This Is Ghana exhibition and let's experience Ghana in a magnificent way. Now, there's going to be some live band performances as well. The Chinchin Band is going to be there, Kwampa Band is going to be there. It's going to be electrified, and we need you to show up so we can do this together. It's on the 6th and 7th of September 2025, this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. each day. It's brought to you by Channel One TV, with support from 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by MTN, Side Hustle from EK Brand Consult, EcoBank, Ghana Enterprises Agency, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, FVV Rice, and it's supported by 12 industrial companies and Built Financial Technologies. Now, we asked you, we informed you, we urged you, we pleaded with you to call 0205-973-973 to register, and we begged you to follow up with your payments to secure a slot for participation. Unfortunately, or no, if you like, fortunately, actually. Yeah, it is fortunate. Maybe unfortunate for you who delayed, but fortunately for other exhibitors, other participants, the slots are all gone. The This Is Ghana exhibition is officially sold out. So it might be too late for you to call now, but well, you can still call the number for some enquiries if you paid and registered and secured your slot. So if you need some information, you can still call 0205 973 973. But the slots are all gone, sold out. And we're now putting together final touches to make sure the venue is well ready. This Is Ghana ready. And then we assemble the rest of the country at the Fuad Sutherland Children's Park so we can experience this beautiful country and the magnificent and amazing stuff that Ghanaians are doing. We want to showcase Ghana's export potential to the rest of the world. So we'll see you on Saturday and on Sunday, 10 a.m. each day. And of course, be on the lookout for that electrifying performance by the Nkwampa Band and the Inchinchim Band. Now go on to the Google Play Store. This is where you have access to the Channel One News app. Download it as easy as it comes. Save same, install same on your device and have access to the news. It's user-friendly, quite easy and simple to navigate, and you have access to all the news updates, all the current affairs, the politics, this Akwatia by-election. You see all the stories, all the angles that came out of the by-election on the Channel One News app. So download it now from the Google Play Store and enjoy same. All right, let's get into the newspapers for today. I'll start off with the Chronicle newspaper. 25-year-old illegally transfers 303,000 Ghana cedis from Stanbic Bank customers' account to his Momo account. 25-year-old illegally transfers 303,000 Ghana cedis from Stanbic Bank customers' accounts to his Momo account. Oh. But why is it that you've blurred his face but you've put his name there? Chronicle. You've blurred the man's face but you've put his name there. Anybody that knows him will be able to identify him. So if you think you're protecting him, then do a better job at protecting him. I don't know about this one. But anyways, let's move to some other stories. Akwatia by-election is over after threats and intimidations. Akwatia by-election is over after threats and intimidations. Then you have police arrest 8 suspected illegal miners at Pechi number 1. And you have pictures of a pumping machine and a seized excavator at the site. Now, scripture for today is from the book of Ephesians, the chapter number 4, the verse number 28. And it reads, "Anyone who has been stealing must steal no longer, but must work, doing something useful with their own hands." Anyone who has been stealing must steal no longer, but must work, doing something useful with their own hands. Ephesians 4:28. This is the word of the Lord. Amen. Now, if you jump to the back page, you have sports stories, and I like this one. Sports Ministry slashes Black Stars budget for Chad World Cup qualifier. If you read the details, the beautiful part is that you see the management committee who do not actually play some of the football and have been receiving winning bonuses. The minister has scrapped it. He has slashed it. So you get your per diem, lucky for you, but there's no bonus for you. Imagine we are supposed to play 6 qualifiers and win 4 to qualify, but we go and we win 3. We don't qualify for the tournament, but you management committee member, you are receiving winning bonus. We've had some arrangements before. But this is good news. If he has slashed it, he has slashed it. I understand the budget, however, has increased to some 1.3 million from 1 million. And this is US dollars we are talking about. The committee members were taking some $10,000. Come and take me committee member and give me something. Anyways, Black Stars depart Accra ahead of Chad showdown. And you have Partey links up with Black Stars as court hearing moved to September 15. So that's the Chronicle newspaper for this morning. Let's jump to the Herald. The Herald front page says, how Ecobank Ghana caused Chief Justice Tokonu's fall. How Ecobank Ghana caused Chief Justice Tokonu's fall. Then you have ex-CJ Sophia Akuffo stripped by her 2 landmark rulings, caught two-tongued in Tokonu's impeachment. Wow, that's a lot of words. Ex-CJ Sophia Akuffo stripped by her 2 landmark rulings, caught two-tongued in Tokonu's impeachment. TikTok women weep in court over offensive conduct against Mahama. TikTok women weep in court over offensive conduct against Mahama. NDC's lawyer Bediako snatches Akwetia seat from his Galamsey client. NDC's lawyer Bediako snatches Akwetia seat from his Galamsey client. And you have Aphenyo Makin and Azoka in political shadow boxing at Akwetia by-election. So that's the Herald newspaper as well. Let me take you to the News Center. The News Center says, reasons cited too weak to warrant CJ's removal. And that's according to a former Chief Justice, Sophia Akuffo. Mahama's grip raises fears of Supreme Leader. Mahama's grip raises fear of Supreme Leader. Chamber opposes reduction of mining lease years are from 30 to 15. Chamber, that's the Chamber of Mines, opposes reduction of mining lease years from 30 to 15. Takwa mine to anchor Goldfields long-term growth in Ghana. 500 needy students get lifeline. MTN Bright scholarships cover food, tuition, stipends, accommodation, and laptops for entire study period. That's the front page of the News Center. All right, let's get into the Informer. Informer says, on Chief Justice, Ayikwe Otu rejects grounds for removal. On Chief Justice, Ayikwe Otu rejects grounds for removal. NPP standard bearer race, Atachia Pupu's wealth theory. President must not appoint CJ to strengthen judicial independence. That's according to private legal practitioner Martin Bebu. Jean Mensah deputies face removal. Varsity Dawn predicts. Jean Mensah and deputies face removal. Varsity Dawn predicts. Sale of states or public lands, Mahama gives green light. So the ban that was placed on the sale and leasing of state lands has been lifted, which ban came into effect on January 10, 2025. This ban has been lifted. It's just that we've been told that the Ministry of Lands and, of course, the Lands Commission have a lot to do to digitize and to verify and to ensure transparency, whatever that means. But the ban on the sale and acquisition of state lands has been lifted. Well, let's leave it there. Acquisition of cannabis license, NACOC warns public. Acquisition of cannabis license, NACOC warns public. That's the Informer newspaper today. Let's go to the Custodian now. CJ Tokonu sacked. King Mahama now controls judiciary. That's according to the minority. There's more on this. You have petition not strong enough to warrant Tokonu's removal. That's according to Sophia Akuffo. Then you have president must release report on CJ's removal process. That's according to lawyer called Abaka Esuman. President lifts ban on sale of state lands and gold price hits record high. That's the Custodian newspaper. The new publisher, Azoka threatens to kill minority leader, assaults NPP vice chairman, and yells Okay, I'll leave the yelling out for you to find out at the newsstand. NDC wins Akwatia, and you can sell state lands. President Mahama lifts ban. So that's the new publisher for the morning. The Inquisitor says, ugly happening, mischief in NPP against Bawumia and Napo. Then you have Evron Hughes, other sued over land at Ebri, injunction on defendants. GSA safeguards cocoa export freight rates for 2025. Okay, it should be 2025, 2026. Accra hosts ISA's Africa Regional Meeting on solar. So that's the Inquisitor newspaper for today. The BNFT says MOFA moves to address palm oil production shortfall. Clara B. Arthur assumes office as CEO of Gibbs. DVLA sets 60% revenue growth target, vows crackdown on corruption. India forges brain bridge to tackle shared economic challenges. And you have Telecel launches SME Month 2025 to champion youth-led businesses. That's the B&FT. Let me take you online quickly. Channel1newsonline.com. Channel1newsonline.com. Akwatia by-election. The people believed our message. That's according to Bernard Bediako, now MP-elect for the Akwatia constituency. Still on Akwatia by-election, we've disappointed NS Kumi. That's according to the NPP. It was the Eastern Regional Chairman of the NPP who made that comment yesterday in an interview with City News' or Channel One News' Sami Wiafe. NDC's Bernard Bediako snatches Akwatia seats from NPP. NDC's Bernard Bediako snatches Akwatia seats from NPP. Provisional figures give NDC edge in high-stakes Akwatia by-election. And then you have results so far from the Akwatia by-election. So this is how, we reported on the by-election yesterday. And you can get all those stories online. I won't be intimidated by Azoka's threats. That's Afenyo Markin, the minority leader. I won't be intimidated by Azoka's threats. And then vote counting begins. Then when you move on, Mahama orders audit of state land transactions from 2017 to 2024. Mahama orders audit of state land transactions from 2017 to 2024. Allegations lacked weight to remove Tokonu. That's Sophia Akufu, a former Chief Justice. Mahama lifts ban on sale of state lands, and a host of other stories on channel1newsonline.com. When you go to citynewsroom.com, Tokonu's removal. No CJ should endure such rigmarole again. That's according to Sophia Akufu, a former Chief Justice and now a member of the Council of State. She says no CJ should endure such rigmarole again. When you move to other stories, Sports Minister, no more winning bonuses for Black Stars Management Committee. Yeah. That's good news for us. No more winning bonuses for Black Stars Management Committee. Not that we are happy you are not getting money, but we are excited we are protecting the public purse. Ghana to reopen embassy in Tehran on September 16. Ghana to reopen embassy in Tehran on September 16. Akwatia by-election, we take it in good faith. NPP accepts defeat. And the people gave us hope. That's according to Bernard Bediako. And you have, NDC's Bernard Bediako wins Akwatia by-election. Go online, citynewsroom.com, channel1newsonline.com, or you can hop onto the Google Play Store and download the Channel One News app. And you get details of all these stories and several others right there. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel One TV. I am Nana Tufo Boateng. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
On Footprints this Friday, multi-instrumentalist, artist, and music producer Kwame Yeboah takes us through his musical journey from playing with local bands to gracing some of the world's biggest stages.
Dani Nyabuelo, Aso Mankweye Wono, Dani Nyabuelo, Viete Blofo me, Viete, Mena me Bahon Wolo, Viete Blofo me, Viete, Mena me Bahon Wolo. So your musical journey started with which instrument?
The cowbell.
The cowbell?
Yeah. You know, the cowbell that you play.
Yeah, is it what we did, the kumkum?
The kumkum, the tuntun sansan.
Tuntun sansan.
Yeah.
That's what you used to do.
Because Kojo Akwabwa, the keyboard player, legendary, may his soul rest in peace, who was Akwabwa's father.
Yeah.
He had released his music, and I was his keyboard player.
Oh, wow. So you started with Tego Sisters?
Yes, we started
and the Megastar.
And the Megastar. Yeah.
Which did you record with them?
I did, yeah. I produced the album with Anka Matiti.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Footprints airs every Friday at 7 p.m. with a repeat on Sunday at 5:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date, Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time, 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. It's powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society.
Where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you're actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello there. Thank you for choosing us. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. And coming on the back of, if you like, an intense election in Akwatia, you do expect that clearly it will be one of the topical issues that we'll be discussing on the show today. Then we'll also be looking at the removal of the Chief Justice Gertrude Araba Esaba Saki Tokonu. And the president yesterday issued a directive lifted the ban on the sale of public or state lands. We'll be looking at that as well. We're going to start off from Akwatia, where the NDC's Bernard Bediako has been declared MP-elect after beating Solomon Esumedu of the NPP and the LPG's candidates. Quite an interesting election it was, if you ask me, and the dynamics that came to play, one to look out for going into further elections. Let me say good morning to Engineer Michael Kosidede, who's joined us. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good to have you. I'm sure you witnessed the by-election yesterday in Akwatia. You followed proceedings.
Yeah, I managed to follow till the declaration of the results.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the NDC's Bernard Bediako won. Congratulations to him. But kudos to the MPP as well for putting up a good fight. If you ask me, to a large extent, a clean contest. But your own observations initially, and then we'll look into other matters that came up.
Well, I think that the amount of resources we deploy for elections are phenomenal. Why? Because the political interest has become so keen for our political players.
Yeah.
But when it comes to addressing national issues, you don't find the same level of interest and deployment of resources. For instance, typical again is Galamsey. Akwatia is one constituency out of the 200 and how many? 76 that we have in this country. For one election, we hear 5,000 policemen were deployed. All manner of things were done. Soldiers, everybody was there. Minister, everybody was driving there. But when it comes to fighting Galamsey, you don't see 5,000 policemen.
No.
You don't see the amount of soldiers. You don't see the ministers going in there and showing interest. For me, that is the worrying thing, because it looks like the politicians are more interested of their own persons than the national interest. And that is what worries me in this matter. But in terms of the contest, it looked like, well, it was keenly contested, and the Electoral Commission, at least this time, had space to declare who the winner was, and both political parties, or all three political parties, were happy with the results.
All right, one of the issues that came up most was the issue of vote buying. We saw young men, or even like young people, openly declare that they were waiting to be given something before they go vote. Yeah. Others also, after the declaration, I mean, you spoke to the media in the face of the camera and said that I took 10,000 from this person, but I didn't vote for him. I took so from this person and I didn't vote for him. I mean, for me, it portends a danger for us in the country. We'll get to a point where we'll deny the people of development, and when it's election time, we find something for them and they vote for us.
Well, that for me has been the trend since the Fourth Republic. Clearly, if you look at the indices of human development and all that, the people of Ghana have not really benefited much from the Fourth Republic. The people, and I keep saying this, and I hear a lot of my political friends are not happy about it, but I say that the people who seem to have benefited in the Fourth Republic are politicians.
Yeah.
So the voters have sat back and said, why are we really voting? And politicians have misconducted themselves over the years, and nobody has done anything to them. There was a time when a member of parliament had engaged in insurance fraud and all those things. Nothing happened to them. People can go out of parliament and violate the rules set by parliament, and nothing happens to them. They continue to receive their salaries. So Ghanaians are sitting down and watching all these things. Look, nobody holds anyone accountable. So although there's a clear law against vote buying and issues like that, what the hell? We'll do same. And we'll tell the politicians in the face that if you don't give me money, I'm not voting, because when you get elected, there's nothing you do for me. I mean, marry this against the comment made by Alhaji Collins Dauda, where he says that if the people don't vote, you stop if you were the president, the development projects.
Yeah.
Such a responsible comment. Now you hear a senior politician making such a comment. What do you think the voter will also tell himself? That if the man doesn't give me money, I'm not going to vote. So I think that the way we have run this country, in the Fourth Republic especially, creates a danger for all of us. It's a looming danger for all of us. Because there's a lot of lawlessness going on in this country that is unchecked. Every day, traffic offense, all manner of things in this country. Nothing is checked.
True.
You see boys or young men who are less than 18 riding these tricycles on our roads. It's as if there are no laws in this country. Where it's supposed to be a one way, they are going the opposite direction. Nobody stops anybody. So the lawlessness and the breakdown of it is a looming danger for all of us, right up to the very top. Politicians are every day sitting in cars, blowing sirens and telling everybody else to give them way. I mean, what country is this?
Yeah.
So noise pollution, all that. Nobody. I mean, let's go to other developed countries. Do you see politicians driving and every day tooting horns and say everybody should give them way? I mean, everybody sits in this country and is frustrated and is angry.
Yeah.
And all we need is one small thing, and it's a ticking bomb we are sitting on. We need to be careful as a people. And I think that a lot of citizens have also given up, which is sad. Because you talk to a lot of our own colleagues, age mates, everybody just thinks that look, Ghana is not going to work. And when you hear citizens themselves making comments like that, it's dangerous for all of us. True. Because they have given up hope, and everybody thinks that each one for himself, God for us all. I mean, you see this all around. Young people, elderly people. Everybody just makes that comment. Ghana is not going to work. And who is best positioned to give us hope other than the politicians? And this is where I think that leadership is important, and that all of us should begin to look within ourselves and say, who are the people we elect into leadership positions? Are they people who are competent? Are they people who have good character and will be consistent? Because when we don't ask ourselves those questions and we reduce it to issues of money changing hands, then it becomes worrying. But I will not blame the people at the bottom who are asking those, who are saying, give me money or I'll vote. You see,
who would you blame?
I would blame politicians. You see, again, there are things we learn in school and in theory that sometimes we don't tend to apply. Most of us who have read will know about the Maslow's needs analysis, that pyramid. How many of us think through it? For somebody who's down, his fear is not to fall.
No.
Exactly.
No.
So he or she doesn't think about their personal safety. And that is why when you walk on the streets of Accra in the evening, you see people lying on the street and falling asleep peacefully. And they sleep better than you and I.
True.
You understand? Because the person has no fear. No one is coming to steal from that person.
Yeah.
No one is going to bother that person, except for maybe mosquitoes. You get it? But for those of us who have begun to acquire property, have a certain comfort in life, then we begin to worry about security.
Yeah.
We get dogs, we hire security men, we put fences around our walls. So for those people down there, whose concern primarily is when to get the next meal. Security is not a problem for them. They don't worry about security. It's secondary.
Yeah.
So when we look at that pyramid, that man who goes to the politician and says, give me 10,000 or give me a bag of rice before I vote, technically is responding to basic needs. So the responsibility for changing those dynamics rests with those up on the pyramid and not the people at the bottom. So I do not necessarily critique people down there who say, give me money. What is the behavior of those at the top? Because they influence everybody down there. They are responsible for lifting people from the bottom up so that we can all begin to think alike.
But there should be a solution to this, because I will get to a point where anyone at all, irrespective of their character or their background, with money can buy their way to the top.
But it's happening. It's happening today. I mean, a lot of people who are even engaged in criminal activities are wanting to secure themselves by going to politics, by becoming MPs or by becoming one thing or the other. That is what is happening. Let's look around. Other than that, how would somebody go into parliament and then be engaging in insurance for drugs and things like that? That's the evidence we have before us. And we need to deal with it. But we all seem to sit down unconcerned. And that is the worry. So because the way the political class deal with each other tells the people down there how we must conduct ourselves.
This issue of tying development to votes, and it's interesting you mentioned the Collins Dada comment. What would you say to those who raise the arguments that Akufo-Addo said same, and so Collins Dada saying same is okay? This politics of comparisons and what have you?
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the comparison we'll continue to make. But there's things that one criticism that doesn't make it right.
Exactly.
The fact that Akufo-Addo did it doesn't make it right when Collins Dada says it. And for me, those things need to be criticized across the board.
Very well. Let's look at the demands by the people for development, and this attitude of politicians, especially parliamentary candidates, campaigning as though they are the actual development agents at the grassroots or at the base level. they go promising heaven on earth, and then they win and are unable to provide same, and that's where the, if you like, the vote buying issues will come in.
Yes, but again, there is a very critical institution in this country that's to do civic education.
The NCC.
The NCC.
Is it resourced?
Exactly the point. Why is the political class not resourcing that institution? Because if that institution is resourced to carry out its work, a lot more Ghanaians will be educated about what the responsibility of an MP is. So when an MP comes and is talking about bringing development, they'll say, my friend, that is not your job. But we have deliberately decided not to resource the NCC. And yet there are people sitting there we pay salaries to every month. We decide not to resource them. And then MPs have the run. They keep on going out there. I'll bring you roads when I may become a minister. So when I become a minister, I can go and lobby and all that. But what is the evidence in the last 30 years? And how much development have MPs been able to bring? By now, if the education had been done, MCs who sits there as responsible for development would have been held accountable. True. But we have allowed all MCs to go unchecked. They bring no development, they do nothing. It becomes an appointment to say thank you to political cronies, and nothing gets done. And then the MPs also can make promises, and then they say, oh, but the president, I went to the president, I spoke to this person, I spoke to this. Nothing has happened. And that is what the evidence before us shows. So I think that if our governments or leadership, political, are interested in development and making sure that people get their job done, they should resource the NCC. Political education is important. But the political class themselves feel threatened by the NCC. Because they know that if people become more and more aware, the MPs could be recycled in any way the people want. Because once you don't perform, you're out. And people will become more enlightened and realize that this unparalleled devotion to political parties doesn't help them.
Very well.
And that if you don't perform, they'll kick you out. And if an MC, and that is why we should go back to the point where we elect MCs without political parties' participation. So that there, the people will realize that if the MC doesn't perform, we'll kick you out.
Right, right. Engineer, thank you. The politicians have been kind enough to join us. Let me say good morning to them. Hamza Suwini is a member of the NDC's communications team. Hamza, good morning, welcome.
Good morning, my brother.
Dennis Miracles Abuaje is an aide to Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia and a member of the New Patriotic Party. Good morning, Dennis.
Good morning, Nana.
I trust you're well.
I'm fine. Yourself?
I'm okay. I'm good. Hamza, Akwatia is green. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
What worked for you?
Good morning to you once again. Good morning to my colleagues in the studio. And of course, my very good brother, Dennis, and my way here.
But you greeted me already. You greeted me out here, right?
No, but it's only proper that I greet you on camera.
This is official.
It is official,
this
exactly.
Is official.
So it's an official greeting. And our production team, of course. And Nana, I heard one of your colleagues in the studio say that this is going to be a Tom and Jerry affair today, but I am sorry to disappoint in the sense that what happened in Akwatia was expected, in all honesty.
Really?
We were quite certain that the National Democratic Congress was going to take the Akwatia seat. And so the outcome is not really that surprising to us as a political party and as a government, because we put in so much work into it. And we were convinced that even in the 2024 general election, we had won that particular seat.
Yeah, I was going to ask if the results of this one vindicates that position.
In a way, arguably, so it is a vindication of what we believed was the outcome of the 2024 general election. So it is not surprising to us. But you see, I listened to Engineer, and in all honesty, sometimes the way my brother speaks and seeks to create an impression that when it comes to the politics of this country, the NDC and the MPP and all other political parties, with the exception of the CPP and himself, are disingenuous when it comes to service to the Republic of Ghana. We have never claimed perfection as far as our service is concerned. Not at all. We've never. That is an election. And we've had challenges with our electoral processes. And prior to this particular election, the Ghana Police Service, for the first time, engaged in ways many people commended them for. They engaged stakeholders, they engaged the political parties, and engaged the Electoral Commission of the Republic of Ghana to understand their mapping for the said by-election. Because we've always been complaining about election-related disputes, especially when it comes to by-elections. So there was the need for Akwetia to be a test case scenario for the Ghana Police Service in terms of how they could effectively police our electoral processes to ensure that we nip this associated violence in the bud.
They didn't have to take 5,500
They
officers.
did not take 5,500 men. That is inaccurate. Per the information I have, and I think in about 500 policemen were deployed on the day of the election. I heard him say that we carried ministers and we carried, what's the name, soldiers. Did you see any military officer deployed in Akwetia? That is inaccurate. And we should not, at the back of sensationalism, create this kind of picture because we want to run down everything democracy in this country, thinking that we are actually projecting it. I can understand that my brother has a problem with our democratic model, but that is what the 1992 Constitution gives us. That is what, as a people, we have decided to embrace. It is either he is part of that democratic journey or he embarks on another campaign to develop his own model of representation for the good people of this country.
It can be better practiced.
It can be better practiced, but if listening to him on weekly basis, it is clear that he has a serious issue with our democracy.
Or
He
with
thinks
how
that-
it is being practiced.
No, it is not about how it is being practiced. It is about democracy. He finds absolutely nothing attractive. Have you ever listened to him make references to anything positive about our democracy? Absolutely not. And you see, I have cautioned on this table that we have to be very careful, even in our commentary, because that is what we have. And the more we talk down upon it, the more we give an incentive to those who may not appreciate the relevance of democracy to take this democracy for granted and usher us into a system of governance that we would both dread. And that is a military regime. We must be responsible. And for me, it is a worry, especially when it is accompanied by dressing up of the issues. Soldiers taking, ministers left their offices. Which minister? Which soldier did you spot in Akwetia? Which minister of state did you spot there? Who is already, the Tanko Rashid Computer is a chief executive, who is the deputy director of elections of the National Democratic Congress. So what are we talking about? And you have a regional minister in Eastern region not interested in what happens in his own region. So what is wrong if the Eastern regional minister attends such a function? Our youth and employment minister is the current national youth organizer of the National Democratic Congress. Until he hands over that role. He is still a national executive of the NDC. So let us appreciate that. And if it has to do with Galamsey, you won't see that level of interest by the police and the level of interest by them. That is inaccurate. For some weeks now, we have been following the activities of the police. Even policemen were assaulted for trying to stop Galamsey. Let us commend them for that effort. Enough of unduly sabotaging the work of these servicemen, largely because of the differences we would have had or we might have had with some of them. There's a new leadership in place that is working. That is why we have our soldiers on the ground. That is why we have the policemen on the ground fighting Galamsey. And the unfortunate demise of our two ministers. What they were going to attend, was it not related to the activities of illegal mining? And we had two ministers, national security operatives, as part of that flight. So what is he talking about? What is he talking about? Let us be fair to this government and the work we are doing. We may not be perfect in the kind of work we are doing, but I can assure you that that sincerity has been demonstrated by this government. And we would not be taken down by the negative commentary of my brother under the guise of trying to create an impression that he loves the country more than many of us seated around this table, including the NDC and the MPP. But that is we all know that it is not true.
I don't know what the standard
Now, but
gauge
you
of
see,
love for the country is, but
now, back to the Akwetia. No, of course, but you don't want me to talk about it.
wrap up for me.
No, but don't say.
Wrap up
Don't
for
do
me.
that. I'll listen to
I
it.
don't want to like with you. All that is
You see, my brother, the greatest tragedy yet to unfold in this country, if we are not careful, is the failure on the part of the New Patriotic Party to appreciate the depth of the crisis that they find themselves. I'm not kidding. Look, go back to our electoral history since 1992. What is happening to the New Patriotic Party has never happened to any political party. And since 1992, we started sounding the alarm bells, and they failed to listen. We are talking about a political party that survives at the back of two regions in this country, Eastern and Ashanti region. We challenge them to build a political machinery that goes beyond these traditional blocks since 1992. Because they had carved a certain niche, either by accident or coincidence, for themselves. They took it for granted. They considered it as views of an opposition party. Again, they brought Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, His Excellency, as presidential candidate of the New Patriotic Party in 2007. As a responsible opposition party then, the NDC raised issues about the leadership traits of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and how it clearly could be a serious danger not only to the survival of the New Patriotic Party, but even to the republic of this country, Ghana. They said that, look, we are engaged in beating war drums. We are tagging Nana Addo as being arrogant. They took it for granted. And we told them that Nana Addo's candidature would be the undoing of the New Patriotic Party. Nana, today what we are experiencing as far as the electoral misfortunes of the NPP is concerned, look, out of 16 regions, these guys only succeeded in winning 3. Thanks to Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, who added them North-East region. It would have been 2 out of the 16. Again, this is a party that lacks representation in 4 regions of the 16 regions in this country. Again, this is a political party that has at least 111 representation in about 4 regions in this country. Only 1 members of parliament. This is a political party that has lost in excess of 1.7 million votes, never seen before since 1992. And now, when we cautioned that they needed to be careful in their problematic analysis of what the crisis they found themselves happens to be, they think that the solution to their crisis is the election of a flag bearer. And so for them, all the havoc Nana Addo in the last 16 years in charge of the NPP subjected them to, with the help of Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, they are not appreciating it. They are yet to appreciate it. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia in the last 16 years did not only bring down confidence low as far as NPP politics is concerned, we all saw what they did even to the Ghanaian economy in the last 4 years and our democracy. They subjected our economy and our democracy to ruins. But when they were engaged in that, little did they know that they were not only destroying the economy of Ghana, they were not only destroying the fortunes of this republic, but they were indirectly destroying the fortunes of their own political party and pushing it to levels unseen since
Are you laying
1992.
the defeat in Akwetia at the doorstep of Akufo-Addo?
You see, I am telling you that the defeat in Akwetia is a reminder of the abyss the NPP finds itself, and as a serious political party, they must begin to do self-introspection and not think that the only way to solve their problems is an election of a flag bearer. That is the point I'm making.
It starts from somewhere.
It started from somewhere. And I can assure you, we are committed as a political party. Our objective is to ensure that we make it practically impossible for the MPP to be the second force as far as our democratic process is concerned. Because the MPP is the greatest danger. We've been consistent since 1992 to our democratic stability and our democracy and our economy. And they demonstrated that in the last 8 years with the help of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. Now, finally, you see, you see, and even in their state, they fail to appreciate the importance of data. I followed my brother yesterday. Everybody in this country, when Musa Dankwa started his research,
you leave it for me.
No.
You should have left that for me.
When Musa Dankwa started his research in 2024, they berated him, they insulted him, they questioned it. Many of them, after the election, had cause to come publicly and apologize to him. And I'm surprised my brother is not learning useful lessons from it. Yesterday, he was the one who led the charge, questioning again the research Musa Dankwa had conducted.
Ajana 1, Ajana 2.
You see, so they simply don't seem to appreciate the mess they find themselves. And for him, he ought to know better that the dynamics are changing and they are losing it on daily basis. Dennis is an intelligent young guy. You can't question that.
If I come and speak, just say your term.
No, wait. Let me make my point. You can't question that.
30 seconds.
He's an intelligent young man. And what I expect from him.
It's okay.
So I should leave it.
It's okay.
Okay, I'll leave it. I'll give you the advice behind the scene.
Thank you. Dennis, if not for 2024, at least for Akwetia, you don't think Musa deserves an apology?
I'll come to that. Let me stick to the substantive matter. Our democracy is bigger than an individual. So let me first of all congratulate the NDC for winning Akwetia by election. But I think the biggest congratulations goes to the people of Akwetia. And I was there, in and out. I'll tell you what, I think the resilience the Akwetia people showed is one that almost every constituency must show in order to safeguard our democracy. Yesterday was largely peaceful, at least as compared to Ablekuma North and the by-elections we've seen recently. And I think it is because of the people of Akwetia. They sent a strong caution to everybody coming there that this is our territory. Don't even start. And it was something that the young people in Akwetia constantly spoke about. They told everybody that, hey, don't bring your machos here. Because we are macho ourselves. And anybody that knows Akwetia knows that. As for them, if you want macho or people who are not afraid of those things, you can find them there. And I think largely it led to everybody comporting themselves. Because the macho men were there.
Yeah.
Plenty. Some of your cameras even caught some of them. And you could see macho men now hiding behind trees and hiding behind pickups, because you can't do that in Akwetia. And I think this should be the beginning of the NDC turning a new leaf with their constant violence in elections. At least winning Akwetia without violence should let them know that you can indeed win an election without shedding blood. For the first time. This is the first time they won any by-election without shedding blood. This is the first time NDC has won any by-election in this country without shedding blood, and he knows it. And I think that this should be the learning curve. This should be the learning curve for them to understand that, oh, you can actually win an election without necessarily shedding blood. So when he speaks of things have changed, indeed things have changed. Our democracy has grown. Our democracy has matured. Then the next level of appreciation goes to the police. Come on. They were there. They showed presence. Me, I've always had my issues with police. But I always say that, should I have any emergency, I have nobody else to call than to call the police.
Yeah.
So always mine is to encourage them, critique where it's necessary, but encourage them to do better than they did. And I think that Akwetia, they were fine. But I still think there are little issues with our policing. Because, Hamza, if you still have a situation where even with the presence of the uniform, there are citizens who are bold enough to still attack other people, there's a problem.
Yeah.
Because people seem to think that our police are only there to, like they say in Twi, pata people, to separate people. And so they are no longer afraid. Because I see somebody throwing a punch above the heads of policemen to his. Come on, the person should be bundled immediately. So that others standing by will know that if you want to see the whole day, then you have to behave. I think that's a problem. The biggest shame of yesterday goes to Sopho Azoka. Wherever he is this morning, he should bow his head in shame. He should be ashamed of himself. He should be ashamed of his attitude. He should be ashamed of the character he has built for himself. And realize that, indeed, this is 2025. Violence has no place in our democracy. Violence has no room in our elections. But for Azoka yesterday, I don't think we would even have a single complaint of anything. There were macho men there.
Yeah.
Why? Everybody, NDC had macho men there, MPP had macho men there, but nobody threw a punch. And that is even a testament to show that having macho men present at an election doesn't necessarily lead to violence. Sometimes I keep saying, when I have a gun to Hamza's head, and he has a gun to my head, there will be peace. Oh. There will be peace. There would always be peace when I have a gun to him. But the problem will come. There will be violence when Hamza has a gun in my head, on my head,
and you don't.
And I don't have. So me, I don't have no problem. Bring 10, I bring 10. Then we are seeing each other. Then there's peace. You understand? And yesterday it was demonstrated. But Sopho Azoka should be ashamed of himself wherever he is this morning, and should understand that. I mean, how can a 70-year-old man be instigating violence? And for you to be in front of cameras, and I was even laughing when I saw him, make a fist. I look at you, I'm like, this one, if I'm standing in front of you, you can't even throw this punch.
Are you sure?
I'm telling you, 70 years.
Are you sure?
70 years. Unless you are a spirit. 70 years. But even when you
but how would you know if he's not?
But why? All of us, I come from Latte. I come from Latte. I'm not afraid of spirits. I come from Latte. I'm not afraid of spirits. You understand? I'm not afraid of spirits. Spirits come and people tap their heads and they keep quiet. Come on. Everybody, that there are metals, cut metals. So we should all be careful. The only thing that is omnipotent is God, Allah. Beyond that, all other spirits are nonsense. You understand? So when you come to a space like that and you are viewing spirits, you should be careful because you don't know the spirit the other person is also coming with. Because so long as you know your spirit is not of God, then you know that it's not omnipotent. So there could be another one higher than yours. You must be sensible. I give credit yesterday to the NDC third vice chairman for the high level of restraint and emotional intelligence.
You mean the MPP?
The MPP is the third vice chairman. Yes, Alhaji Masaudu. But for that show of emotional intelligence yesterday, that place would have sparked into something else. Because he had boys behind him.
Yes.
Azoka also had boys behind him. So when Azoka's boy hit him, I was afraid. But I thank God for that split second of emotional intelligence. I think this morning, the NDC leadership should be calling Azoka and say, hey, you are 70 years, enough is enough. Go home and rest. And if you are not going to, he's probably over. If you are not going to rest, then allow the people to have some peace. Now, Hamza,
but is there any merit to what allegedly led to this?
No, there's no sense in it. Not even just merit. There's no sense. It's complete foolishness. It's complete foolishness. I mean, I've told you, anything violence, I don't go into. It's complete foolishness. You do not fight, especially grown men. Isn't it embarrassing that you have a vice chairman of the party in power standing in public holding first? What is it that is happening that you cannot use math or the police or law to deal with? Why? An old man at your age, you've done this. Let the boys even do it. He himself did this.
But do you go take down party paraphernalia of your opponent?
So there's a law, there's a process. So the fact that Hamza removed my number plate means I should beat him. Why? You understand? Why? 2025, Hamza removed my, so I'm going to beat him. No, it doesn't happen that way. I'm saying that nothing should warrant fist cuff. That is my argument. Like nothing, absolutely nothing. Like no excuse.
Very well.
No excuse. And MPP and NDC largely demonstrated that at Akwetia. And I must give credit to the NDC because, I mean, you barely have the NDC behave themselves in this manner. And I think they did very well, very, very, very well in Akwetia. And I'm urging them to continue, Now I hear Hamza all of a sudden becoming a political scientist and advice. Come on, these NDC guys. If there's anybody that is not learning, it's them. How many elections have we had in this country? 9.
Yes.
How many have they won? They won four. We won 4 until the very recent
Yeah.
one. You haven't won too many elections more than us. Why are you preaching to us? It is not as if you have won elections, be plenty, and we are not winning, so you are coming to advise us. Simply because you won the 7 months ago one, all of a sudden you have become a political scientist.
By
Where were
the
you-
margins with
Where
which they
were
won.
you when you were losing 2016 by the highest margin at that time? You see, the point is that at the time 2016 you lost. It was unimaginable. And then it happened in a bigger way in 2024. That should tell you that yours could even be 2.5 million in the next one. You understand what I'm saying? So all of a sudden, for you to be attacking engineer and basically spending 15 minutes on him, unprovoked, tells you the level of arrogance these NDC guys have gotten simply because they won one election 7 months ago, and all of a sudden they think that.
Now you agree with the engineer.
Oh, can you? I don't agree with him. I'm not happy with your attack on him. That and then don't come and cut me. I watched the time. He did 25 minutes.
He didn't
That's
do 25
not-
minutes.
Oh.
Dennis, he didn't do 25 minutes.
Okay, you let me
This is your
continue.
timer. We
You
need
let
to
me
check
continue.
it.
Let me continue.
This is your timer needs to be
So let me
audited.
continue. So you see, the NDC all of a sudden have won an election 9 months ago. And all of a sudden they are the best political scientists in this world. And I ask myself, how many have you won over us? Come on, we've had 9 elections. We won 4. You've just won your 5th one. So you don't have anything superior over us. Whatever we did, that made us remove your military regime. Okay, in 2000. And then we came to power between 2000 and 2008. We'll do it again and come to power in 2028. Whatever we did, that made us remove your party in 2016 and came back to power for the last 8 years. We'll do it. If you had all this sense, all these political acumen, you were in opposition for 8 years. You just came back. You were in opposition for 8 years. You couldn't win election in 2016.
They've seen the
You
light
couldn't
now.
win election in 2020. Okay, why are you all of a sudden pointing to yourself the best political strategies in this world? And who says you cannot win an election in this country with even one region? If the numbers say so. We are running a system that says that you get 50 plus one of the people who turn out.
Yeah.
So all this region thing, stop it.
You think it doesn't hold water? It doesn't
No,
work?
because we don't vote on tribal line. We don't go and put tribes in places and say this tribe come with this tribe. It doesn't matter.
But wouldn't it be better for you if you are winning in more
No,
regions than
it
what
doesn't
you hold
matter.
now?
It doesn't matter.
You think we should just stick to the numbers?
It is population. The numbers is what they say. That thing is majority. Majority. Why are you discounting the efficacy of the majority? So, if for example there are 20 regions, and out of the 20 regions, I win one, and the one is the majority, you are saying we should ignore it. We are talking about voice of every voter, and you are talking about geographical and political demarcations. Political demarcations. We are talking about the voice of each voter. Every citizen must have a voice. It is the voice of the majority of the citizens that matter. And you are talking about political demarcations. We don't run that kind of system in Ghana. When we begin to run that kind of system, then we'll talk about you. You are criticizing the engineer, telling him that he should accept the system we run. And you are making some other bogus, analysis.
So you think
Now-
you have national representation irrespective of the political demarcation?
The national representation is about the numbers you get when you have the majority. It is about the numbers. It is about the numbers. The law says that when we go into an election, get 50 plus 1. If you get 50 plus 1, the law says that that is the national representation that you have. Now,
Right.
Nana, the NDC speak, and sometimes I wonder what it is that they think they are doing or where they think they are. We're in this country. When the NDC split into 3, they didn't die. They split into 3. Do you remember NDP? Obeda Samoa?
Yeah.
Francis Esiam. Where did they come from? Where did they come from? Didn't they go and pour pepper and hot water on Francis Esiam and Obeda Samoa and Co at an NDC conference in Koforia? Bedizedin and Co. Did they die? Is NDC not here? Why is he preaching to us and making it look like NDC? And he says from 1992. Which 1992? Since 1992, your party has split into 3. Since 1992. How dare you? Because you won power in 7 months, all of a sudden you are arrogating to yourself a certain invisibility. Since 1992, your party, do you remember Fonka Games? Never in the history of this country could anybody imagine that the founder's wife, the founder of the NDC's wife, would leave the party and form a party.
Yeah.
What moral authority do you have to make it look like you are some superpower? You are no superpower. You won an election in 2024, just as MPP won election in 2016 and 2020. Keep quiet. Focus on the job. Fix the situation. As we speak, you have crudely removed the Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana based on allowances and based on the transfer of her own subordinates. That is what you should be worried about. If there is anybody that is putting or threatening our democracy, it is your party and your government, and the manner in which you are destroying every institution in this country. Fix that. As we speak, dollar has come down, but prices are high. Fix it. As we speak, gold holders are keeping the gold in their pockets because you are monopolizing the gold and you are giving them prices they don't want. Fix it. As we speak, the dollar that you made so much noise about and came all the way to 10, and you said that it was coming to 5, in the last 2 days has risen and almost hitting 12 cedis. Even when it was 10 cedis, Abochi was selling for 13 cedis. Today it is 12 cedis. Fix it. As we speak, students in Aburi Girls, some of them are having only 1 meal in a day. Some are sleeping on the floor. Fix it. Those are the things that you should concentrate on. You see, there is no law that says that when you won 2024 elections, the entire country was mortgaged to you. The country had given you a mandate. Leave MPP's business to ourselves. If you didn't die after your party split into 3, if you didn't die after your party split into 3, then MPP will not die. If you didn't die, when the founder, do you know now Credo Ajima Rollins is a co-founder of the NDC? You know how formidable she was in the formation of the NDC. She has left your party. You didn't die. We will not die. The MPP is the most democratic party you can think of in this country. We will not die. We will fix ourselves. We will reorganize ourselves. We will remobilize ourselves and make sure that we take power away from the NDC and save this country from the incompetence in 2028. So yours is not to be concerned about MPP. Yours is to look at how the basic things you promised the people, you are unable to do. Those are the things you should.
Right, wrap it up for me.
Now,
Wrap it up for me.
in his attack with on engineer, he goes about and says, which minister did you see there? He's lying.
Who did you see?
Sam George was there. In fact, let me tell you something.
Not on election
Let me
day.
tell you, let me tell you something. I remember on Sunday, on our way from one community to the other, I was in the vice president convoy. Sam George
You were in
actually.
the vice. Oh no, you mean Dr. Bawumia?
Yes, former vice president. Right. Sam George actually asked us to park so that his convoy will pass. Former vice president too. I'm telling you, and he actually passed us. He passed. I was like, hey, Charlie.
But he's your friend.
Yes.
He told you so very well.
Oh, Messi Opaya. I catch the vice president convoy. No, told the vice president convoy to park. That was when I realized that Charlie.
Power sweet.
Power there. Like, in fact, I was regretting because I realized I didn't use power.
That's why you actually
He was
felt
there.
the loss.
He was there. The Upper East Regional Minister was in Akwetia, all the way from Upper East. In fact, go to the Upper East Regional Coordinating Council Facebook page. He has posted his campaign he's doing at Akwetia on that page. And I'm sure Hamza is not happy about that because Hamza is an intellectual. He won't understand why you would post your campaign for NDC in Akwetia on the Upper East Regional Coordinating Council's page. But he's there. Which minister wasn't there? The chief of staff himself spent days in Akwetia. There's nothing wrong with it. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I disagree with engineer if he sought to make a point that there was something wrong with it. There's nothing wrong. But Hamza should be lying and creating an impression that the engineer doesn't know what he's talking about. That I will not take. I am here to protect. I'm here to protect citizens who are attacked. Who are attacked by.
What can happen?
But as I
respond?
Oh, no, why would you respond?
Let it go. When no, so we can move on to other matters.
Of course, you are allowed to. So all I'm saying is that all in all,
Thank you.
All in all, let's congratulate Akwetia. And let me specifically congratulate the NDC. I mean, elections are meant to be won.
Not as if you have a choice.
If you go
do
and
it well,
win, I can decide not to congratulate you.
No, do it. It's not as if you have
a choice. You know me, if I don't, what would you do to me if I don't?
Why would you speak on the Musa Dankwate? Would you apologize to Musa?
Why? Why should I apologize to Musa Dankwa?
You called him a Jana.
See, let me take
But
time.
it's 2024
Let me take time to explain this.
No, just 2 minutes.
Let me take
just
time
2 minutes
to
on
explain
Musa
this.
Dankwa.
Well, don't do that. Why you like it? You like the conversation.
Which one?
You're enjoying the conversation. Let me tell you something. I have never, and you can go and play all my interviews on. I think we usually speak about this on the
big issue.
The big issue, Eyewitness News. I have never had any issue with the data Musa Dankwa puts out. Always, my conversation has been that we look at the data, not in the nominal figures, but the issues in there, and we use that to shape our strategies, just as we do for all polling. I have never had any, I've always said that. In fact, we are driven by data, and we actually do use all the reports that we receive, and we go through it, we analyze it. My point, which I will be vindicated soon, not today. I know, you think I don't know? Today, all the barrage of attacks, I know. But the day would come when everybody will call me again and say, hey, this is all miracles. Musa Dankwa has been doing a hatchet job for the NDC for a very long time. I have no doubt about that. But you see, there's something about Ajana 1, Ajana 2, and Lotto doctors you don't understand. Lotto doctors, they win Lotto, they win. It's not like they lose everything, they also win Lotto. So the fact that Musa Dankwa's predictions are coming to pass doesn't mean that I am wrong by describing him as a Lotto forecaster, a Lotto doctor, Ajana 1, Ajana 2. Because Ajana 1, Ajana 2, they win elections. Do you remember the GBC advert? I am reliable. You remember that time? So it's not like they don't win. So you see, the description of a Lotto doctor and the description of Ajana 1, Ajana 2 doesn't mean that the Lotto doctors do not win elections. So it doesn't mean that Musa Dankwa's predictions...
But are they as consistent as Musa has been?
Oh, see, I'm telling you that I have never had an issue. Go and play all my interviews.
Can you go
I have never had an issue with the data.
Can you go back to engineer?
My principle is consistent. The data... No, I'm not.
You are.
You know
struggling
what I'm
to explain the
relax.
point.
I am not afraid to state my opinion. I have never been. I don't care. You are aware. Go and check me. I'm not one of those people who are... I stick to my opinion.
Just before the declaration, you posted Ajana 1.
But wait, let me tell you. So let me tell you what happened. So let me tell you. See, yesterday,
it creates an impression. It creates an impression that he's doubting the work Musa has done.
Listen. If you bring a survey, and then you begin to follow City News' reports and their stories, and one hour to the elections, you yourself, you begin to shake, and then you begin to tilt a certain way. It means that you are Ajana 1, Ajana 2. You are hedging. There is nothing wrong with it. It doesn't mean that your prediction will not come to pass, but it clearly shows what you are and who you are. My principle on Musa Dankwa is simple, and I insist. I don't care. I don't think it will come today, but it will eventually come. When that day comes, everybody will call out for me. I am telling you that Musa Dankwa is doing a hatchet job for the NDC. Me, miracles. My number one opponent, I have only one opponent in my life, is the NDC. I think they are dishonest. I think they are not truthful. I think they are insincere. And if you are doing a hatchet job for them, you are my opponent.
Very well. Thank you, Dennis.
It does not in any way dispute research that I've never at all at any point in time does that.
Very well.
One day we'll be in this country when my vindication will come. You see the way now, you see yesterday he was tagging me and saying that he's been saved from my claws and that day will come. Yesterday, yes, you were saved. But that day will come.
Thank you. Good morning to you and your panel. Akwetia is gone. Let's focus on building our party, and hopefully the goodwill for JDM administration will be over soon, and Ghanaians will now see the difference. DMB for NPP 2028. Hamza from Tamale sent that one in. It is clear that the NPP is not listening to the Ghanaian people. They chose to go after NDC and blame them for things that they caused in the past 8 years. It won't benefit them. They should accept the mistakes they caused, such as corruption, failed promises, and arrogance, and stop protecting their colleagues who are being investigated before it turns into a chain reaction of losses. This chain reaction of losses is interesting. Yesterday, somebody said to me that the NDC can fail someone in the MPP primaries and win.
Of course. So we're going to do that. So what?
That the NDC can fail someone in the MPP primaries.
They have lost 4 elections to us. Forget them. They've lost 4 elections.
Anyways, let's go to the matter of the CJ. We've had conversations regarding the suspension and even the process, the petition that have come. Gentlemen, please, let's have one show. John Dramani Mahama has finally removed the CJ based on Article 146 proceedings. The arguments that are flying about. Even yesterday, we had a former CJ that says that no CJ should be subjected to such rigmarole.
Reply to what he just said.
Hamza, all that you said.
No.
All that you said.
But if you,
Hamza,
that has always been the
let
standard
me
on
deal
this
with it.
platform.
Let me deal with it.
Before we go to the next subject, I think that is
you know that this thing that we do, so we never exhaust our problems.
Yes, I agree with you. We are three. We voted. He's lost. Let's move on.
No.
He's a Democrat. We agree.
CJ, please.
I'll use
First, let me thank Miracles for his defense.
You know that this is what they do when they don't want to speak on a particular matter.
But you see, the point again is, when we talk about the 5,000 police, who put it out? I didn't put it out.
It's the police.
It's the police. They put out the 5,000. They said they will be supported by military.
Yes.
Who is there? So
And you don't go to police council
I don't go.
meetings.
Exactly. Anyway, on the Chief Justice removal, I'll begin with a little narrative. In 1998, a 28-year-old boy was arrested at the Nima police station, riding a motorbike. And his offense was that he was riding with a pinion rider who didn't have a helmet on. He was taken to Nima police station. And then when, in the process, he asked that, the police said they were confiscating his bike and that he should come to court. Then he said, they should give him a receipt for his motorbike being left in the police station. The police told him off and started insulting him. And the young man also replied, insulted them. And finally, they went to court. His charge in court that day was that he was carrying a pinion rider who didn't have a helmet and that he was being abusive to the police authority. The young man pleaded guilty with explanation and gave his explanation and said, look, yes, he brought his bike, they had confiscated. He said he simply asked for a receipt and the police started insulting him. So nothing prevents him from also responding to the police at the point. The judge at some point threatened the young man and said, look, if you are not careful, we'll lock you up in jail. The young man kept quiet, paid his fine, and went back for his bike. The point here is that when you are clothed with the power to administer justice, you need to be fair to the people you are dealing with. The young man had no defense in terms of nobody, other than that, he could have been jailed if he hadn't kept quiet. Why? Because the judge simply wouldn't listen to him and wanted to lock him up. When you are administering justice, that is the last resort people have. And it is important that you are courteous in that process. I mean, since then, we have seen judges insulting and threatening lawyers, everybody in court. Sometimes they are so rude. And you ask yourself, I mean, where is this coming from? Because these are people who are aggrieved and have come to court for a resolution. And judges, because they are in their wigs and they are sitting and they are clothed with power, threaten everybody sometimes without courtesies. So I think that our judges, this whole case should be a reminder to our judges that no one is above the law and that we can all one day be called to account for service. That's the thing. Justice, they say, must not only be served, but must be seen to be served. Lawyers are here, so they'll say it. Now, what is the process in all this? The process so far, I haven't heard anyone question the process. But I've heard people
the former
say...
CJ did. She says it's unjust and deeply troubling for Ghana's
No, but she hasn't been able to quote any legal reference.
Right.
It is a feeling she has.
Right.
And I will not begrudge her that. And I think that she has a right because she was a former Chief Justice and a witness at that.
Yeah.
And possibly felt that, hey, this could have happened to me. So maybe she feels, the judiciary is threat. I've heard the statement that the judiciary is under threat and issues like that, but I don't think so. It is the first time that a CJ has been removed in the Fourth Republic. So suddenly it sounds new. But when you go back and look at the processes, nothing was done that was above not above board. Now, if you look at the constitutional provisions that allow for the removal of a Chief Justice, and you go and look at the one that allows for the removal of a President, 69, the differences are not that much. So suddenly we have had this constitution for the last 30-something years. No one has seen anything wrong with it. Suddenly, when it is being applied to somebody, everybody says, hey, where is this coming from? It is not proper. The judiciary is threatened. Our lawmakers, the judiciary, who are supposed to interpret this thing, and I heard her say that she saw this thing and made some comment on it. Why didn't she raise up the issue any further? Because seriously, why hasn't anybody questioned the process of appointing a Chief Justice? either, because they were happy with it. But suddenly, when the removal clause is being applied, they say, hey, the judiciary is being threatened. We need to look at all this and ask ourselves, what are the lessons going forward? Professionals, and here I'll say lawyers and our lawmakers and people, is there a flaw with the law, with the constitution as it is? Why is it that no one has raised it? The Ghana Bar Association, when they started making comments about the removal process, all these years, nobody has made any comment. We have been talking about reforming, changing this constitution or improving upon the constitution. I didn't see anybody make a comment about the issue of the process of removal of a chief justice. So people must come to the position where they must realize that the laws are meant to be implemented. They are not there as cosmetics. They are meant to be implemented when the issue comes up. So when people say stated misbehavior, again, the same things apply to a president. 69, when he does certain things, he can be removed from office. Once the
removal processes might not be the same.
No, they are not exactly the same. But look at it. Let me read it out. 69. You see that once something comes up, it goes to Parliament. Then it refers to the Chief Justice, blah blah blah, and then they set up, and then the president is removed. So, Chief Justice, they say it goes to the president. He sets up a committee. It goes. So the process are not exactly the same based on the levels of authority. When we elect a president, it's the people of Ghana who queue up to elect a president. When the Chief Justice is appointed, it's the president who says, oh, appoint this person. Goes to Parliament, is appointed. So the process of appointing determines everybody's level. So I've heard people also argue that, oh, some of the things that she was found guilty of are things that could have been dealt with by other justices or other processes. No. The Chief Justice oversees justice delivery in the country. And then, so if you pick up an issue and you go to a lower court or somebody to try that Chief Justice, you can see what that could mean. The influences and the things like that. So the Constitution has provided a clear process for removal of the Chief Justice. The fact that other bodies could have dealt with it doesn't, or ruled on that matter, doesn't mean that the removal process is wrong, or that the things that she's been found guilty of are not. So those are the things, and I don't see an appeal process, but hey, these are things that we are learning, we will learn lessons from, and then going forward, we say, okay, how do we improve things and make it better? Because every document or the Constitution, for that matter, the acts of Parliament are subject to review and continuous improvement. So I have no problem with that. The only thing I want us to say is that, I want us to agree on is that it is not, there's nothing that is untoward about the process. It is the first time it's happened in the Fourth Republic, but let us not make it look like there's chaos in this process. I think that we need to be careful in some of these things.
Gentlemen, let me take a break here, and then I'll come back and then we'll continue this conversation regarding the removal of the Chief Justice. You can also send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions. The show is very, very interactive. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah. You go be the luckiest. Go be from Georgia, be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. Nobody know why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God up, boom. If you're poor, what's that? So would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Life can get hectic, and sometimes we forget to prioritize our well-being. That's where Vano Mineral Water steps in. A refreshing solution packed with essential minerals, Vano Mineral Water keeps you hydrated and balanced. Whether you're at home or work, Vano Mineral Water is there to keep you going. Don't let a busy schedule hinder your health. Make Vano Mineral Water a part of your daily routine. Share the love with Vano Mineral Water, the choice for a healthy, vibrant you.
This advert is FDA approved.
On Footprints this Friday, multi-instrumentalist, artist, and music producer Kwame Yeboah takes us through his musical journey from playing with local bands to gracing some of the world's biggest stages.
Aso nyafo dani nyagwelo aso mankweye wono dani nyagwelo ya yete blofo me yete ni mena me ba hon wolo ye yete blofo me yete ni mena me ba hon wolo. So your musical journey started with which instrument?
The cowbell.
The cowbell?
Yeah. You know the cowbell that you play?
Yeah, is it what we did, the kumkum?
The kumkum, the tuntun sansan.
Tuntun sansan.
Yeah.
That's what you used to do?
Because Kojo Akwabwa, the keyboard player, legendary, may his soul rest in peace, who was Akwabwa's father.
Yeah.
He had released his music, I read Kichru, and I was his keyboard player.
Oh, wow. So you started with Tego Sisters?
Yes, we started
and
with
Megastar.
And the Megastar. Yeah.
Which did you record with them?
I did, yeah. I produced the album with Anka Matiti.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Footprints airs every Friday at 7 p.m. with a repeat on Sunday at 5:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Obeying later.
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're lucky, everybody go be the luckiest.
God, Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Welcome back. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. It is the news review segment, quite interactive. I'll take a few of your messages and then I go to Hamza for a comment on the removal of the CJ. This one says, I really like the MPP man, but him saying that the school children are sleeping on the floor, whose fault is it? I went to school and slept on the floor for 3 years and I know at that time NPP was in power. So I want to know whose fault it is. Good morning, Nana. For Dennis to say Musa Dankwa is doing a hatchet job for the NDC is an insult to the personality of the pollster and his organization. polls are polls and science is science. The arrogance of the NPP will keep them in opposition for long. Nesta Nuti Fafa from Aflao sent that. The arrogance is glaring. NDC won because of a better message. They lost because of no message. For the CJ, the law is the law. Ajana 1, Ajana 2 has failed. Good morning to you and your respected panel. Can you please remind Miracles that the NPP lost all polling stations within the Zongo communities in Akwetia, even though Dr. Baumia was there to campaign? Was Dr. Baumia in Akwetia?
Yes, he was.
Then they should at least learn how to
can't even
appreciate
say yes.
Musa Dankwa. The hypocrisy is too much. This one says the removal of the CJ was politically motivated and an attack on the freedom of the judiciary. It was a premeditated matter. Ghanaians want to know where the CJ went wrong. Haj Ahmed from La Paz sent that one in. You can also send in your thoughts and your comments via the WhatsApp number. Hamza, let me come to you on the removal of the CJ.
No, I think before that it is only fair I respond to some concerns raised by Miracles.
There were no concerns. Opinion.
Hamza, you still have concerns?
Some concerns raised by him, not my concerns.
Okay. How do you raise concerns?
First of all, he decided to berate Chief Sofo Azoka for his conduct in yesterday's by-election. I am yet to speak with Chief Sofo Azoka. I'm very close with him. And I know him to be an interesting character, especially sometimes even, he does it to many of us. He sees you, comes with fist, we are coming to fight. Anybody who knows Sofo Azoka, I know it is.
Have you seen the video?
No.
Have you seen the video?
I'll respond to the video.
You speak Hausa.
I'll respond to the video. Are you going to be patient? Anybody who knows Sofo Azoka knows that it is his character. He does it, not only to NPP people, he does it even to NDC people. That is the truth. And you can finish this program and decide to speak to a number of NDC and NPP people. He sees you publicly, he starts with an insult, a jovial insult. Shejon in Dagbane, that's how we say it. But you are friends, we play around. That is his character. That has always been Sofo Azoka.
Exactly. So
and that is why,
it was a joke.
Yeah, so that is why I can sit in this studio, and I'm sure that is why even Masahudu also decided to conduct himself.
Right.
In all honesty, I am fasting, and I won't lie. This has always been so far. Whether you are an opponent or you are a member of the what's the name, National Democratic Congress, if you are in that jovial relationship with him, it happens. But I do not know what transpired there. Right. And I think that is why Masahudu himself decided not to
himself.
Yes, because I'm sure he knows him that way too.
Exactly.
I'm sure he knows him that way too. But whichever way you look at it, because many people who watched it last night or yesterday are not privy to that side of him, we can all condemn it and say that this could have been done in another way. But that should not also excuse us from putting the spotlight on the actions of Masahudu. They are all my senior brothers. Prior to Akwetia, why are we pretending that we do not know the violent rhetoric of Masahudu? We are talking of a national vice chairman who on live TV violently threw off a microphone belonging to another media house. We are talking about a gentleman who, when the NPP went to commiserate with the NDC after the demise of our former appointees, attempted same attitude at the NDC's headquarters. That had to force Asedi Nketia, our general chairman, our national chairman, to tell him that, okay, if he's not comfortable with that thing, then they should better walk out. We are talking about a national vice chairman whose claim to fame has to do with violence and the fact that he has boys who can execute same, who threatens people on live TV and says that I will beat you. That is the national chairman, vice chairman we are talking about. That is not to excuse what we saw on live TV yesterday.
Very well.
But if we are going to condemn all over the world, it is violent rhetorics that sets the stage for political violence. And that's why I'm saying that we are not privy to what he said on that particular day. All what we have seen is the engagement, and at a point he referring to Azoka, but we are brothers, don't do that, which was right, because they are brothers.
So you've seen the video and heard the audio that accompanies it?
Yes, and I've heard everything, but I'm just telling you that, knowing Azoka, and I'm pretty much convinced that was why Masahudu didn't respond to. I am pretty much convinced that he also knows him. But it is possible that in the heat of the moment, Azoka also eventually got carried away.
You're not watching the video.
He got carried away. So that is true. But that is not an excuse of his actions. I think that it is something that could have been avoided. It is something he shouldn't have done. And he should know his limits even when it comes to such playful moments that he has with people. I agree. That is not to say that what happened was a playful scene. It is possible it was one of his playful moments. And the picture I'm trying to create is that it has always been so far Azoka. Whether you are a political opponent or you are a friend within the same political party.
You know, prior to this incident, we had interviewed him live on TV. He was in an irate mood, angry, even threatening that if he should chance on the minority leader or the minority leader
I heard him say.
And this happened after that.
So that is why I'm saying that that action is condemnable. But we must not create the impression that it was he set out to be violent. That is not correct. We all have issues with Afenyo Markin. We all make statements to the effect. And again, his statement on Afenyo Markin was clearly avoidable for the sake of our democracy. But you see, now I gave an advice to the New Patriotic Party.
And they have heard you, although they might not.
No, they have not. You see,
my
brother, even
matter.
in his utterances, is still belittling the significance of the crisis they find themselves in. In 2008, when we had people breaking away from the National Democratic Congress, we were not subjected to such a humiliating defeat and proceeded to be losing by-election after by-election. In 2012, before the election, when we had the Fonka Games, President Mills, late of blessed memory, and Nana Akuredo Agyeman-Rawlings, the wife of the founder of the National Democratic Congress, we did not lose the 2012 election. Indeed, President John Dramani Mahama won that election. Even after the Fonka Games, that led to the breaking away of Nana Akuredo Agyeman-Rawlings and the formation of her own political party, the NDP. The NDC survived it. In 2016, we did not experience any breakaway, but we lost the election. Not because of our internal issues. In 2024, we came back strongly and we were convinced that in the 2016 general election, we let our guards down. That's how come we lost the election. But we are talking about a political party with the help of his boss, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, who traveled the streets of Accra and every part of this country and sold good news to the good people of this country, sold stories that were unimaginable to them. 1 million, one constituency, one district, one factory, free iPads for students.
One village, one dam.
Arresting of the CBN and dollar. When the fundamentals are weak, the exchange rate will expose you. All the beautiful things, job opportunities.
All these things are known.
No. So it bordered on trust and confidence. That was the first time, and upon assumption of office, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia and His Excellency Nana Addo decided to jettison the trust of the Ghanaian people. The Ghanaian people know that political parties are not perfect. But what they were subjected to between 2008 and 2016, the promises and the confidence they gave to the New Patriotic Party and what happened in government clearly should tell you that the party jettisoned the trust of the Ghanaian people. And it will take a new generation of leadership to get that trust back, and they are failing to appreciate it.
Very well. They'll work on their own internal issues.
No, yes,
and they'll deal with
yes,
it.
Yes.
Let's move on. Let's make
don't
progress.
do this. Let
Let's
me
make progress. We are running out.
So when I'm
running out.
But in all honesty, I'm not interested in the Chief Justice matter.
Why not?
But if you insist, and I'll tell you why I'm not interested in it. You see, again, I will advise the New Patriotic Party.
Hamza.
I will advise
Hamza.
the New Patriotic Party. Yes, now.
Hamza, they will not pay you for consultancy.
I know. I don't want their payment.
So let's move on.
But you see, it is in the interest of our democracy. He says that what is my interest in talking about their party
In the
issues?
interest of our democracy and our rule of law, let's deal with the CJ matter.
No, okay. I will oblige you.
Thank you.
I'll oblige you.
Thank you.
You see, I am not interested in the discussion, not because there's something untoward. I think that we have had these discussions, this particular discussion, you've had it a number of times. Around this table. Not even miracles. In the past was able to tell us where. In the receiving of the petitions and the subsequent forwarding. A breach occurred as far as our constitutional obligations are concerned under Article 146 of the 1992 Constitution. His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama followed through as stipulated under Article 146. And I think that engineer did justice to that particular issue. Today, the committee, and you see, interestingly, myself and him, we are agreeing with engineer partially today.
On specific matters.
On specific matters. And there's a reason. I'm sure it's because of the earlier bombshell I threw. That's how come engineer decided to compensate.
You think he tried? You think he wanted to compensate?
Yes.
I
think it brought him back to line as to what ought to be done. Because, you see, Nana, the Chief Justice, the avenues are still not closed on her.
She still has some options.
Yes, I have maintained that if she feels strongly that the processes that led to her removal were improper and an affront to our constitutional dictates, she can still go for a judicial review of that decision. As for the so-called politics associated with it, it is normal. You do not expect the New Patriotic Party to be interested in the legalities of the removal. Naturally, as a political party, they will be interested in the politics of the removal. Thankfully, it is not the politics of the removal that will define the sanctity or otherwise of her removal. I believe that to the extent that the laws of this country appear to have been complied with, if there's any issue, let us also use the legal procedures once again to challenge same. I listened to Sophia Akufo, JSC, a former Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana, and I would want to end on that note. Indeed, even as a first-year law student, Sophia is one of the people I hold enormous respect for, especially when it comes to the bench. That respect even grew when I read one of her decisions, I think in Moko and Kuma, on lifting of the corporate veil when it comes to responsibilities or liabilities of directors of a company. And she did an excellent job. And so she's an intellectual, she's brainy. Apart from being intellectual and brainy, when it comes to her convictions, she states it as she believes them to be. And I respect her for that. But you see, on this particular issue, I think that she allowed her own emotional affiliations to betray her legal knowledge and appreciation. Because there are a litany of decided cases which states clearly that even if the petitions should leak or the processes leading to the removal, there seem to be a leakage, it does not nullify the processes. And these are Supreme Court decisions. So yesterday, I was struggling to understand why she was questioning the legality or the sanctity of the process simply because her appearance as a witness before the committee leaked. I was surprised. And that was the basis upon which she tagged the whole process as being unfair. And secondly, she made an erroneous impression, or she created an erroneous impression,
wrap up on this
that
one.
the charges before the SACS Chief Justice, she is not of the opinion that it constitutes enough basis to get her for a removal. I have said even around this table that what we consider minor charges,
I'm coming to you.
please, what we consider
it's wrapping up
minor
on
charges,
this.
Nana, what we consider minor charges, and charges that would not even be enough to remove a JCR president or an SRC president of University of Ghana, should be enough to remove a chief justice when it comes to the Republic of Ghana. Because justice delivery is an essential component of our democracy. And it's something that affects the rights of the citizen. We cannot joke with it. So if we see semblance of bias or the real likelihood of bias in the conduct of a chief justice, it should constitute enough grounds
for her removal.
Thank you, and I have no issue
Thank you, Hamza.
with the conclusions of the committee.
Thank you, Hamza. Dennis.
No, this is so unfair to me.
Why is it
I
unfair?
wake up very early in the morning.
Why is it
Especially after a painful loss, come to the show and you give the whole time to him. Why? It's wrong. I mean, he's spoken for 15 minutes, 16 minutes actually. Then we have barely 9 minutes. Why?
CJ.
It's wrong. It's wrong.
CJ.
I'm not happy. You know, justice should start from City, Channel 1. Justice should start from Channel 1.
We'll do better.
And that, so before I come to CJ's matter.
Oh, you have somewhere to go before?
I keep saying that the NDC, they don't seem to understand what time it is. It's okay. You won an election 7 months ago. You can run your mouth.
I have a debt to pay.
And do all you have.
Last week, you remember why?
But it's just a matter of time. Sure. And then he says that the reason why he thinks, because the NDC in their crisis, they didn't lose this. Listen, when the NDC lost the 2000 elections, between 2000 and 2005, there were 7 by-elections. They lost all. 7. 7 by-elections. The NDC lost all. They didn't die. They lost all the by-elections.
Right.
So if you are in government and you win a by-elections, and that for you is the measure of your opposition, it tells you how lost you are. Like the Gen Zs who say, the Lulu. You are completely delusional of the situation. And I pray they continue like that. I pray the NDC stay like this. Because for a party whose founder's wife could break away and form a party, for a party whose national chairman, women organizer, could break away and form a party, and they didn't die, to have such a posture, it's good for us. To my MPP people, what I say is that this journey is not going to be an easy one. It's going to be a very tough one. It's going to be muddy. There are going to be scars. We are going to suffer bruises before we eventually clinch power in 2028. Don't let us be despair. Ours is to dust ourselves off, face the NDC, and make sure that we hold them accountable to the promises they made. Yes, we lost Akwatia, but the MPP won Akwatia on the back of promises they made to the Akwatia people. The roads they have started, they must finish the roads. The promises, the young people they parked on the football field and started registering that they were going to give them jobs and apprenticeship. They must live up to that expectation.
They have started, in case you don't know.
The schools,
They
the
have
DVLA
started.
offices and the building, they
Why
started,
he started in
they
Akwatia?
started putting up.
He started in
They must
Akwatia.
Not only
finish
in
that
Akwatia. they did the same
We-
in Accra.
as we speak,
in Northern Region,
there
the
are
youth organizer was the name, the
48,000 people
CEO, just
who
returned
are
from Northern Region
displaced
over the weekend.
from Sola, and they have turned refugees in Ivory Coast. Our job is to hold the NDC to that. Close to 48 people
time
are
is up.
dead out of that violence.
The time
Our
is
job is to hold them to that. As we speak, there is a crisis in our market. Our businessmen cannot plan. They cannot even find dollar to buy. Our job is to hold them to that.
So Chief of
It
Staff
is not
defeated
going to be
Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and
an
Akwatia.
easy task
Really?
going into 2028.
Dennis.
We are going to
Hamza,
suffer
please hold on.
before we finally get there. My appeal to all MPP people is that if our forefathers had given up when it was difficult in the 90s, we would not have been here.
My brother is now a preacher.
Even when we
Can you
lost
imagine?
2008,
State of the Nation address.
even when we lost 2008, if they had given up,
Oh my
if
goodness,
Nana
I don't
Dankwa
believe this is the
Akufo-Addo,
MPP.
Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and co had given up
He's
in
not a
2008,
motivational speaker.
we will not be here. And so let's not pay too much attention to people like Hamza and the NDC.
I thought you never look at me.
Is to come together
because he doesn't want you to stop. He knows he's exhausted his time.
And win power in 2028. Now to the CJ matter.
You've used all the time to give a state of the nation.
If you do that, if you do that next week, I won't come.
No, we always want you to come.
If you do that next week, I won't
come.
No, because I cannot come here. And then you give him 15 minutes, and then when I'm speaking, 5 minutes.
We want you
so
for all
allow
the 5
me to
days.
speak. No.
Please go ahead.
Please, allow me to speak.
You are giving a state of the nation.
Because I need
speech.
to talk to my people. Now, Nana, on the CJ matter, for me, I'm even surprised the NDC and especially lawyers like Hamza are able to come on TV and still talk and laugh. It's a very serious matter. There has never been any desecration to our democracy and our governance system than what Mahama and the NDC have done to the CJ. Now, you don't tell the whole country that you cannot work with the CJ. And then when you come to office, you tell your NDC party people to forge a fraudulent, crude petition and then give them your NDC lawyers and then appoint your preferred judges and your NDC cronies and then get the Chief Justice out. It is one of the biggest desecration of our democracy and a complete coup on our constitution. And I'm surprised that as a lawyer, he is even here confidently speaking. The people who, for me, I think should be very much worried are the judges who are left in office. Because if this is how you can be removed, then where lies your career?
The judges who presided over the process?
Because you see, Nana, as we speak,
know better than the judges.
As we speak, the presidency basically outlining 3 or so key reasons why. One is that the Chief Justice traveled and paid some allowances. Yeah. The second one is that he did some transfer and they call him misbehavior. So a Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana can be removed. Even the Auditor General, when they do audits on state institutions, in a situation like this, they will either say you are being surcharged or the organization should put in place, those things. And you are saying that is the basis for removal of the Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana. And you are happy and you are clapping. Do you know the number of petitions that are ready for the future Chief Justice in the future? Why are we doing this?
You have petitions ready for a future Chief Justice.
But now, if this is the kind of petition that can remove the Chief Justice, trust me. If this is the kind of petition that can remove a Chief Justice, then trust me. These people, the NDC and Jomama, they have basically destroyed our judiciary. Do you know what they have done? What they have done is that, as we speak, they have now solidified and confirmed the fact that they've basically set up a biased political judiciary. Basically, that's what John Mahama has told us. That whoever is going to appoint as a Chief Justice, purely NDC. Because this is a man that said that he's going to appoint NDC judges to the bench to balance out the MPP judges. He said it with his mouth on national TV. It's a shame. It's an embarrassment. I don't think Justice Tukonu should ever be worried about this. Her time will come.
Then it's
a period of vindication will come. Justice will be served in the future. And this injustice and wickedness that the NDC have brought upon our constitution will be corrected and fixed. Not through constitutional amendment. I am working with a few young people in our party, and we are telling our party, because of what they have done with the Chief Justice, we are not going to cooperate with them in anything when it comes to constitutional amendment. No, we will not do that. Why should we do that? We will not do that. Because you cannot come and commit. Finally, you cannot come and commit such sin on the constitution and then seek to use an amendment to cover your back. No. We want the constitution like this.
But you don't even have the numbers to compete.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. This has been great. This has been the news review segment of Breakfast Daily. Stay with us. The show continues.
This is a people's game. They will be bubbling about this one for weeks and months to come.
It's on SuperSport all season long. Pay your subscription today. Dial *759#. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again? Huh?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswati. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late? Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Copy from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're lucky, everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This is a people's game. They will be bubbling about this one for weeks and months to come.
It's on SuperSport all season long. Pay your subscription today. Dial star 759 hash. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
Curious about what's happening beyond your borders? Beyond Borders takes you there. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Join Caleb Kuda as he explores the stories that shape our world, connecting you with Ghanaians in other cultures and seeing the world through their eyes.
So we've learned one thing: you leave your shoes outside.
Wow. Tuesdays,
yeah.
you know, I won't go to Ghana dressed in a Lacoste.
As director of operations.
From international politics to the human stories that define nations, Beyond Borders brings you a fresh perspective of Ghanaians around the world, one conversation at a time. Beyond Borders with Caleb Kuda airs Wednesdays at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again? Huh?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswati. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late? Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Copy from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're lucky, everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
It's still a beautiful morning and it's still Breakfast Daily. My name is Chris Carter and I just want to remind you that we are going to be taking you from now till 11. Of course, Nanatu Watson started the show, so it's not over. So just sit back, relax and enjoy.
And I'm Philip Nilate. We're going to have a lot of fun here on the show today, a lot to discuss and to inform you that this is Ghana Exhibition and Fair. It's sold out. Yes, it's sold out. So if you are thinking of calling the number again, the 0205 973 973, to register and also pay, then please just keep the money for next year because it's sold out. We have, and you are thinking of calling the number again, the 0205 973 973. Please, just we have vendors and for you. We are now preaching the message to our vendors, and also our vendors will come with a lot of things, but now to the patrons. Please come in your numbers because we have spaces for everybody. We have space for the children. We have space for you to shop. We have the window shoppers and everything. We have space for you. We have space for you to go and do the grills and the eatings and all those things. Take your snacks and all that. Have fun. Get to know somebody. Network. Pick an information or something. Yeah, so that's it.
Right. So you do not want to miss any of that. So we want to see you on Saturday and Sunday, the 6th and the 7th of September 2025. You better come through because we will all be there too. And now we just want to remind you that you can carry Channel One along with you everywhere you go in the world. And all you need to do is head to Google Play Store. That's if you have any Android device. And then you can be able to download it. It's just a simple step. Just pick up your Android device. Now head to Google Play Store. And I'm sure you're listening to me and some of you are doing it at the same time. Just head to Google Play Store right now and then look for the Channel One News app. Channel One News app, and then download it. And voila. All the news that you've been longing for, especially when it comes to Ghana and beyond, you can get it right there in your palms or in your pockets or right in your bag. And it's just by a simple download. And you will stay updated wherever in the world that you are, apart from being in Ghana. So you can be in Americas, you can be in Asia, you can be everywhere. And then you can access This Is Ghana. I mean, you can access the Channel One News app. And now, we also want to say a very big thank you to the This Is Ghana sponsors. We have MTN, Side Hustle, EcoBank, GEPA, Ghana Exim Bank, GEA, and AVV Foods. And remember that this is also supported by Trillium and also Built. Thank you so much for being with us and doing this with us. Hope to see everybody on Friday and Saturday.
6th and 7th.
Yeah.
Please, like Chris keeps saying, if you do not come. I say if you what?
If you snooze, you lose. So now those that snoozed, they have lost. But they have not lost completely because they can still be, patrons. They can still attend and buy. Since they didn't want to show us their own products. So they were not really serious about their own products and services. They should come and see other people's products and services and see how it's done.
They've missed a lot too.
Yeah.
Because when GEPA came here, what they said, they were actually going to help local businesses with.
Yeah.
Get to learn something. They would help you with your business and all that. I'm sure MTN will also come with sort of like a package for you. Side Hustle too. When I interviewed the founder of Side Hustle, you could tell he will take your business from 0 to 100.
Yeah, even the GEA. Yeah, they are actually helping small micro businesses, actually micro to small and medium businesses grow, and also help them in putting things in order. If you want to get into the market of any business, sometimes they even help you develop your ideas.
You understand?
Correctly. So anyway, you can still be watching and have an idea, or have an idea of a small business, a medium business, and whatever type of business that you have, you still need to come, because when you come, you can head straight to these people and they will give you an idea of how it's done. Probably get an appointment. Probably you might even see the CEO or the deputy there that day and have a direct chat with them. That is what these events actually do. They actually give you the room to be in the room with who is who, without having to book appointments, all that stress of, I went to this office here, I went to that office, blah, blah, blah. You can just go straight to the person that's heading that seat and then talk to them about your ideas, ideas, and also if they can also help you in how to do things right when you want to start a business. It's all happening on the 6th and the 7th of September 2025 at the Efua Sutherland Children's Park, and it's all about the This is Ghana exhibition.
10 a.m. sharp, so you should be there. Pick whatever you have to pick, and we will make sure that you also have fun there on 6th and 7th. Let's move to the trends. I'm sure we all know why Akutia will be trending this morning because of the by-election that was done yesterday, and the NDC's Bernard Bidia Kobedu won the by-election, and again Musa Dankwa is also receiving some massive praises after the projection for the polls that he predicted that the NDC was going to win by some 53%.
Yeah.
But the NDC moved a notch higher to like 54%. Just an interesting one there yesterday. All eyes were on Akutia yesterday. We brought you a comprehensive coverage of the Akutia by-elections yesterday.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the team, from Vivian Kai, local, to the technical team, JB's team, to the reporters on the ground,
To the social media
to the social media team,
to the producers.
exactly, the producers,
And to you.
and to myself, Nana Tufo, Sami Yafe, Fauzu Masaudu, Charles Owusukumia, Eastern Regional Correspondent, Neil Niamate Kanaku, and every individual that at least fought through in ensuring that we got a live coverage of whatever was happening in Akutia. And at the end of the day, Solomon wasn't able to win the seat following the demise of Ernest Kumi, and he went in favor of the National Democratic Congress. There are some comments, though, that we will bring in your way shortly. For instance, on X, it said that Akutia is green. Another one from the Dot News today says that, well, Akutia, constituents of Akutia explode in excitement at the polling station as Honorable, well, that one also came out. Honorable Samuel Uku also explained that there was an individual who was selling plantain chips and all that, and he felt like buying for the constituents.
And there's this other one here by Honorable Rita Kosua Awati. She says, Dear Sir Omani Boama, we returned our body cam on in Akutia and we came out victorious. We did this for you. Hope you're proud up there. Oh,
and that's the Eastern Regional Minister.
Yeah, that's a very touching one.
The Eastern Regional Minister.
And we have another one for Sam Okujeto Ablakwa. And he said, the NDC winning formula: respect the people, serve with humility and integrity, work hard every day, keep your promises, value research, formulate a credible message, keep the party machinery well-oiled. Thank you, Akutia.
And I saw a message too from Mustafa Gbande, who says that this is the best way they chose to respect the memories or last respect to the former, let's say, the departed soul, that is Dr. Omane Boama. So that was the strategies were put in place for the winning. We saw yesterday too the Deputy of IT and Elections, Tanko Rashid, also said that Dr. Omane Boama, the late, put in place all the necessary strategies before his demise. And another one too at Akutia by-elections that wasn't pleasant, that everybody have been talking about, is the NDC Vice Chairman, Sofo Azoka, who was seen in a video verbally and physically attacking the third Vice Chairman of the NPP, and also threatened, or appeared to have threatened, the minority leader, Alexander Penyo-Markin, where in Sofo Azoka's words, there would be a by-election in that is the minority leader's constituency, but, well, having seen what the minority leader also his reply was, says that, well, he is just one of those things when it comes to politics, but he's not scared by what is happening in that area. But we, by and large, we were just excited that it was a peaceful event. We didn't see any violence that disrupted or marred the event.
Well,
Another one too.
Yeah, but I feel like he should actually be cautioned. It's important
Yes,
that he should
yes,
be cautioned
yes.
because, especially for throwing hands, you don't throw hands. You don't throw hands first. You don't do that. You don't throw hands first and not expect a result, because if anything, or if the other guy could have been less emotionally intelligent, something might have happened.
I think Masawudu from the start thought it was sort of one of our things. Maybe
Yeah.
we are having fun, but
It looked like fun until it went south.
yeah, until it went south.
Yeah, because even the policeman was
yeah,
laughing in the beginning until it went south.
But
So-
if you know Sofa Zoka, you know that he's very sort of very firm, or when it comes to these things, he tries to put some sort of instilling fear in you and all those things. But I think that maybe it should be
crossed the line a bit.
Yeah, it should
Yeah.
be condemned.
Mhm.
Maybe looking at the fact that he came from somewhere with that anger.
Yes.
And yes, so he had to vent it.
But let's
on
not make
somebody.
excuses,
Yeah,
though.
we shouldn't-
Anyway,
it's
wrong
not,
is wrong.
It's not appropriate. So
Yeah.
we just would not support such an act from Sofo Azoka, and also the utterances by the third vice chair of the NPP, who later indicated a few things on air which weren't appropriate. Then the new Joabin South MP, Michael Ochibefi, he indicated that if the NDC wins the Akwatia by-election, he would resign as a member of parliament. Yesterday, he apologized that he went too far by saying that. You know, it's one of the political talks, you know. I'll put my job on the line when this is not done. I'll do A when B is not done. I'll do C when B is not done. So yesterday, the reality dawned on him, and he realized that no, the National Democratic Congress has won the by-election. So I would have to apologize, else there may be a by-election in my constituency. So that same question was posed to, or was put to the Deputy Director of Elections and IT of the National Democratic Congress, that is Rashid Tanko, and he says that, well, the apology, they aren't accepting it. They will still ensure that since Ochibefi is an honorable man, he will do the honorable thing by stepping down.
Be careful what you ask for, because you might just have it. Wow.
But we'll be following up killing. Well, it's one of those political talks.
I know, but you see, that's the thing. If you do gra gra gra, when the gra gra comes now, you can't handle it.
It's one of those.
It's very important that we actually watch what we
It's
say.
definitely one of those political talks. So I think that maybe he should just be left like that, because trending, someone says that after Tamale Central by-elections, we are having another by-election in New Joab. This is coming from Nana Say. Another one too says that lawyer Beidu, congratulations, boss. You have to organize a rematch at New Joab. Let's mark Honorable Befi's words literally and figuratively, because he has disrespected and dishonored his constituency and his party. Let's go.
And there's this one from Dr. Amwakwele. Deactivate all body cams.
Yeah.
Eagle eyes on New
Joab,
Joab.
yes.
This is going to be interesting.
So, but for the fact that he has apologized, I think we should let it be. Now, let's move to the Black Stars. Yesterday, the Sports Minister Kofi Adams held a press conference where he made mention of the budget for the Chad and Mali games, and also the GFA proposed a budget of $1.2 million, and that was cut down to $850,000, including a proposed allocation for $5,000 for fuel. Fuel, $5,000. Well, that looks like it's a huge amount of money.
Is it a plane fuel?
Come again?
Is it a plane fuel?
Somebody was asking whether it's aviation fuel.
It could be. It could be aviation fuel, though, because
Somebody was
I don't think they're driving to N'Djamena, and I think they're already at N'Djamena already. So we're all excited for them.
Somebody
and
was actually asking.
Yeah.
So maybe the sports minister would need to explain further, or maybe would have to get more information from our sports desk concerning the amount of money that has been pushed in there, and also the $5,000 fuel proposed amount for fuel, whether
So
it's
they-
aviation fuel,
yeah.
or is that
I think
the normal
no,
bus we'll be using in Ghana?
No. I think it's the aviation fuel.
Yeah,
I think
the
it's the
aviation fuel.
aviation fuel.
Okay.
But if it's the aviation fuel, though, they're using Askai to travel, and if you're traveling with an airline that's not the country's own. Do you have to pay aviation fuel, or you just have to buy your tickets? I'm just wondering. I'm wondering how this works.
Okay. But let's bring you some comments on this, the Black Stars comments, and we are saying when they say, see some budget here. The ministry for cuts down some, but that's a good start. Okay.
Yeah.
I think from 1.2 to 140. Well.
Yeah. So another
Alisa
one says,
Hotel.
yeah, Alisa Hotel, Stadium, and vice versa, near $5,000.
So you see, like you were saying, we need explanation. Is it the bus from Alisa Hotel to
the stadium?
The stadium, or it's for the travel? Maybe we need to get more information from the sports ministry. Yes. So someone said the Black Stars route is from their hotel, Alisa, that's in Ridge, to stadium, and vice versa. And these people have budgeted $5,000 for fuel. Hey.
Nah, it needs to be made clear.
Okay, yeah.
Because right now it's like you're playing with our hearts and head.
Someone said, are they going around the whole of Ghana? So they are doing second heritage caravan. Someone said, hey, do they use aviation fuel or human blood in fuel? Please, we do not know about that.
So you see, it's a bit confusing because if it's just fuel to move from Alisa or transport from your hotel to the airport,
the stadium, okay.
Yeah, and the stadium, basically, it's funny, you understand, especially for a government that is trying to cut costs.
Yes, a government that is trying to cut down costs. That we've always saying it.
So I think they need to make it clear to everyone. And if it's aviation fuel, then that's where the question comes in. Are you hiring Askai because they traveled with Askai? Are you hiring Askai, or you bought tickets? What is it?
The sports ministry will demand answers. So calculating is about 60,000 Ghana cedis for fuel. Anyway, that's what we have for you by way of trends. Let's bring you the video.
No, but before then, we actually have still trending. We have Charlotte Osenim in the trend.
Yes.
Charlotte Osenim in the trend.
And
obviously,
nearly excused me.
Yes, and obviously we know why her name is in the trends because everyone is now comparing her removal to how the CJ was removed some days ago.
Yeah. And that statement came from the presidency after the committee presented its report to the presidency.
All right, so we have some comments on that, and we have this one from 21 Thrim. New government ready to reset the country. The law is the law, and that's by Polo 1Z. Ziggy Studio. The same Article 146 will remove the next Chief Justice come 2028.
So you see, this is like, it's becoming like tit for tat.
Tit for tat.
So,
you
like,
do me, I do you.
Do me, I do you.
God no go verse.
God no go verse. But this one has a point, God go verse.
God knows, Chris.
And embezzlement of public funds
is a
crime, and she must be held accountable. Well, a number of reasons were given why she was removed. And what goes around
comes around. And you know what really hurts me in all this situation? Like, it's women that had to go through these removals. It's just very painful. I don't know why.
Well, that I wouldn't want to go there.
Yeah.
How can you compare an arm of government to a commission?
Like seriously?
Okay, you're talking about the commission or the committee that presented a report, or what exactly are you talking about?
Probably the committee.
Yeah, the committee. Maybe.
Yeah.
So those are some of the comments on the CJ's removal. That sort of a comparison is going on. CJ and how Charlotte Osei was also removed as the EC chair and all that. But that's it for the trends. Let's bring you video today.
Jesus.
Open your mouth, deactivate. I reverse you, I deactivate you. Open your mouth and make it a prayer.
Jesus.
Outside, deactivate. Every idle word I spoke. Open your mouth, deactivate. I reverse you, I deactivate you. Open your mouth and make it a prayer.
Jesus.
Outside, deactivate. Every idle word I spoke. Open your mouth, deactivate. I reverse you, I reverse you. I deactivate you. Open your mouth and make it a prayer.
Jesus.
Outside, inside, deactivate. Every idle word I spoke.
Will you pray or you not pray?
You go pray. I will pray.
You go pray. You think you will not pray? You will pray.
And you know, like, this is a bit
When you come from-
relatable.
when you come from
especially
a
if you
religious
do,
home.
yeah. Like growing up.
My dad used to do
That
so.
5 a.m. prayer.
My dad, he wakes up around 12.
Oh, your own is 12. Our own is
12,
5 a.m. morning
when,
devotion.
When I'm fast asleep, then he'll wake me up. Let's pray. By the time we are done praying, around within a 1 hour period or 1.5 hours, I'm dozing.
Me by the 5 o'clock when we're doing this.
Yeah.
Exactly the same thing the man is saying. Open your mouth and pray.
You have
That's
to
what my
pray.
mom said. Open your mouth and pray. And that's when the sleep is.
Of course, that's when you want to sleep more. That's the video of the day, just to put smiles on your face. I had conversations with Elsie Rad, and she also performed for us. She's the artist for today. Let's enjoy.
Time is ticking. Call that B. 24 times EAP makes me see. How's a flip? How's my flip? 26. Time is ticking. Call that B. 24 times EAP makes me see. How's my flip? How's a... It's 3 in the morning, I've been sitting in the dark, pants in my hand while hands on the clock. Told my we could do it on the spot. That's when I realized you need money for the top. So I've been stuck in a cycle for 3 years, and I think it's made me a cycle for 3 years. So if you see me in town and think I'm being weird, you try dying and end up not being that. This work, get money, put his back and repeat, I be rinsing, no time for the feet, Toes are done, I know you wanna kiss my feet. The only time I'm a rest is when I eat. The only time I'm a rest is when I sleep. You know I flow, never thought that it was deep. You look at me, kitty hotter than the heat. Your eye on me, booty bouncing on the beat. Me, myself, and I be having conversations in my head. I said maybe people really think this baby's dead. Me said why these effing voices up here in my head. Myself, I just really wanna effing go to bed. And in my bed, I interrogate myself. Do I apply all the million things that I have read? I think about all the effing things that I have said. I got my questions, I said, can I really do this? Yes, girl, you can. It's wild and it's true. I am dead, I am. It's wild and it's true. Was all part of the plan. It took me long enough to understand that I'm the man. Come here real quick, saw that was moving so shady. Got thick skin, so it really doesn't bite me. You want more, then you have to come and fight me. Ain't no other girl out there like me. I saw it all, I just thought that it was hazy. Yeah, apology, I just thought that it was lazy. Most of the time, I'm just chill, I'm just wavy. I slept it, now you thought that I was crazy. I'm not the one that you really should be playing with. Go find yourself some other little. And all them snakes that you really have been laying with. Them is gon' hatch, now you gon' really have to. I just need time, if I did it, then I said it. I ain't got nothing, but I know that I'ma get it. Still wanna buy my mama crib, still wanna buy my nana whip. Make it a birthday wish, I'm eating birthday cake, I'm getting birthday weight. Blow out the birthday sticks, I'm making birthday bricks. It's coming on day 6, I'm coming for their chicks. Be on the screen and they ask if I'm okay. I tell them not today, who be who madam the full effects on my face. Don't ask me what I achieved this year, you don't want disgrace, cause I got all disgrace. So I'm praying the sacrifices I make, that they're not all in vain. If you saw the way I worked, you call me insane. The kind of things that I've done just to numb my pain. Tears from my eyes, blood from my veins. So can you walk the walk and talk the talk? Sit around for a little bit, think the thoughts. All my wants as a little kid versus things I've got. Get between me and my marathon, I will shoot my shot. That's why on a serious note, pissing me off, almost punch him in the throat. Wanna be acting all tough, baby, I spit what I wrote. I know you having the rough, your ghost be having a tote. The prince be calling his bluff, I know it. You throwing amateur shots to show it. Come on now, no you ain't had them and know to grow it. You're living under a rock if you think you spit. Put your feelings down on my car, get my flow is sick. You ain't even catching the cough if my growth is big. You ain't even watching it all. You been having a ball, you gon' need a round of applause. You try to tap in my phone, you would try to get in my drawers. You piece of, you think you reek a piss. You nearly missed that this. You make me sick. If words were currency, you'd make me rich. You spider looking. You complete the myth. You who the tryna know about you with your ugly ass persona and your one eye crew, your one eye boo, telling you all the one line twos. For one I do, I'd rather have it one time true. For one I do, rather have a love that's new. No sis, somebody told them and get off the seat, get off the beat. Before I do, I wanna get off the leash. Ya na meni na ya be me boo boo. Obi a pursue free chrome ha e chrono e boo. It's sad. It really makes me mad. Everyone's overworking and there's no motivation, but a peaceful demonstration is bad. I don't get it. Anyway, happy birthday, Elsie. Let's go. 26, time is ticking. Come on now, call that beat. 24 times, he ain't peed. Makes me see, how's my 26, time is ticking. Call that beat. 24 times, he ain't peed. Makes me see, how's my duck duck goose, cut me loose. Tell that beat he should move. Introduce in the use of my fist, broken too, broken too, broken too, of my fist, broken too. I saw the sunlight, I saw the sunlight, and I watched it appear and disappear. I saw the sunlight, and I let it go. I saw the sunlight, I saw the sunlight, and I watched it appear and disappear. I saw the sunlight, and I let it go. I let the ocean run away from me. I let the ocean run away from me. Underneath my feet, it ran away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Underneath my feet, it ran away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away. Ocean run away. Oh, I let the ocean run away. Ocean run away. Please play me my music, I'm gone. That's just what I came here for. I don't need no love to ball. Sick to my stomach is all. Oh, sick to my stomach is all. Please play me my music, I'm gone. That's just what I came here for. Why would I give you a call? Literally no time to fall. Oh, literally no time to fall. I let the ocean run away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me. Underneath my feet, it ran away from me. Oh, I let the ocean run away from me.
Elsie Rad. Elsie Rad. Elsie Rad. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
That's a beautiful one. So your style of music is what?
I'm a genre blending artist. That's what I'll call it because I don't like to stick to just one particular genre of music.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the 2 songs you sang are yours?
Yes, originals.
Originals?
Yeah.
For how long have you been doing this?
I've been a recording artist for 10 years.
10 good years.
And I started releasing my own songs just last year, April. So I've say 1 year into the game. Yeah.
Wow. Is this something you started from, say, just came to you, or you had to learn it, or is something you were like, oh, hey, I can do music, so let me start doing music?
I believe I've always been passionate about music. Like, ever since growing up, I mean, I knew I wanted to do music as early as I was 7 years old. I knew this is what I'll be using my life for religiously. So, yeah.
So you do music and nothing else?
Yeah, full time I do music.
Full time you do music. Is that so you've been playing at events, or you're always in the studio?
Absolutely. Even just last night, I had a show at August in August. Susan August had a concert, alias Frances. Yeah. I did that, and before that, I did Salt and Sounds on Wednesdays. So I'm here and there.
Wow.
Call me if you have a gig for me.
I'll definitely tell the audience, the viewers, to engage you so that they can enjoy you more. But Elsie Rad. So I know Elsie is your name.
Yeah.
But the Rad. So is it like your full name, or that's your stage name?
That's no. Rad is my mom's surname actually. So it's my surname.
So that's your stage name.
Yes, I go by the name Elsie Rad.
Elsie
It's my
Rad. name,
and I also use it musically. So I guess.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So you've been doing this for this time in Ghana, or you do it outside Ghana?
Oh, I've been here this entire time, right here. Yeah. I have aspirations of broadening the horizon, but yeah, for now I'm here.
You're here.
Call me.
So you do it with your guitarist and also your backup
Fun
vocalist?
fact, this is Tay.
Yes.
Teo Tay is actually an artist as well.
Oh.
Yeah, and a friend. He just happens to be helping me today. And this is Rafaela. She also happens to be an artist.
And also
Yeah.
assisting you?
Yes, I'm lucky to have very good friends.
Oh, okay. So there are the people you actually do the live with?
Well, not necessarily.
okay.
Yes, not necessarily. But then, I mean, today was, so I called them and they're like, oh yeah, we're down. Yeah.
So when you are going to have an event outside, say someone's a nice place, a birthday party or something, you have your team you go with?
It depends on what type of event it is, because usually I like to do live, actually. But if it's a live, it depends on what the arrangement is. There will typically be like a live band over there that you get to do rehearsal with, and yeah, things like that. If it's my own show, which I haven't done yet, and I hope to do soon, because I have a tape coming out, yeah, then, you arrange for these kinds of things yourself.
Talking about tape coming out, that means you have something cooking. Tell us about that.
So the second song I performed is titled Run, is actually on the tape as well. It's the first song on the tape. Title of the tape is LDLA. It's gonna come out before the end of the year, hopefully very, very soon. I have a next single on the tape that's coming out. It's called Six Figure Debbie. It will be dropping before the end of the month. So yeah, please look out for it.
How can someone get in touch with Elsie Rad? Social media?
Yeah, social media is ELSIE_RAAD all together on all socials. On Instagram is the underscore, on TikTok I know it's together, and everywhere else is underscore, yeah. And then on my streaming sites is ELSIE_RAAD. You can find my music everywhere. Please connect with me.
Beautiful. So make sure that you stay in touch with Elsie Rad, an amazing one. Check out her social media portals and get all the interesting songs so you will listen to, as well book her for your event. This is still Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. We'll have more after this break.
All right, it's still Breakfast Daily, and that was a very exciting exciting performance. Right now, we're about to have a conversation, and this is a conversation around This Is Ghana exhibition, and I'm sure you're excited about it. You're wondering, who are they going to be speaking to now? Anyway, we are going to be speaking to one of our sponsors from Build Financial Technologies, Restus Numaji, who's the MD of Build Financial Technologies, and he's going to be telling us what Build Financial Technologies is all about and why they are, you know, excited in being part of the This Is Ghana exhibition. Hello.
Hi, Chris.
How are you?
I'm good. Good
it's
to be
another
back
year,
here.
and it's nice to meet you
Yeah.
again. I mean,
back.
for someone who does not know your business, I'm excited for them because they're going to be discovering something exciting. And I have spoken to you last year, and I follow you keenly, and I love what you're doing. But let's get straight into it. Tell us about Build Financial Technologies.
All right, sure. So before I even start the conversation, I want us to do a quick exercise.
All right.
Let's take our phone and Google what are the key challenges facing MSMEs in Ghana or
Right.
SMEs in Ghana. What are their challenges? Maybe you should mention the top two.
And that is what you seek to solve.
Address, because the nation of Ghana is, according to all the companies here, over 90% are SMEs.
Wow.
Right.
So what I
Yes.
see here is lack of access to credit. That is, many SMEs struggle to secure affordable loans from formal financial institutions.
Great.
And also I'm seeing another one too, that is high interest rate.
Great.
That is when credit is available, interest rate can be prohibitively high, making borrowing unsustainable for small businesses.
Great.
Then there is also another one.
Let me not stress you.
Okay.
That alone is enough. You know, when I come to you right now with a business that invest in my business, without showing any data, I'm not sure you'll be able to give me money.
Of course. I don't know your track record.
Yes, so that's the challenge SMEs are facing. You don't have any record.
Yeah, and they're out of nowhere.
And Ghana has over 90% of our businesses being SMEs. So we have identified this some 9 years ago and decided to solve it. How are we solving it? We are giving you a tool, a digital tool to track your invoicing, your expense, payroll management, everything coming in, going out. You have a record of it somewhere. That when you go to the bank now the bank can look at your statement and give you loan. The rates they will give you, just mention the second one,
Yes,
the rate. Even
there's a
if
high interest
when
rate.
it's available, the interest rates are high. It's a risk they are taking. So they can only give you a high interest rate based on the risk they are taking.
Yeah.
So we decided to solve all those issues.
Yeah.
Now, when you get an investor is asking for
Your books.
Your books.
Yeah.
I heard you mention earlier today on how GEPA, GA, and all, we've been working with all of them, how they will be helping during This Is Ghana. They all ask for your books. But a lot of,
What
I
have
can
you
tell
done?
a lot of them don't have records.
It's true.
A lot of them don't have records. So since we started this journey, we are just in to help SMEs. So we are your partner in development, in growth. We are your partners. We are a partner in everything your business. So from start, we have a package that suits you when you're starting today to when you're scaling, we scale with you. So you just go. It's available on both web, that's www.built.africa. You register, someone calls you and take you through all the platform. Your business is on the go. On the go, you can actually send an invoice.
Yeah.
I can sit here and send you an invoice.
Oh, yeah, so you have that.
Yeah.
I was even looking for an invoice app for a minute.
Yeah,
and
so-
I forgot that you had told me about it last year.
So I can send you
Yeah.
an invoice. The amazing thing about our invoicing, it can be sent via email or even text message. So where you are now, you can actually pay me.
Right.
There's a link embedded in the invoice that you can use to pay me, and the money will come to me. Through we have payment partners like Mojo Pay that we use. So they collect that payment for you. It's like a whole bank account created in there for you.
Yeah, I'm excited about the invoice part because a lot of small businesses struggle with that, especially as we've collected the money, we've finished collecting the money, or probably we've given you the price of the stuff, and then we're now looking for other apps to now fix invoices.
So
But it's nice to see that
the solution we have. So
it's nice
you don't
to see
need
that the invoices are embedded in everything.
You don't need to even have multiple apps.
Just one app that does everything.
That's everything for you. So your invoice is there, your expense is tracked there. You can pay out, pay your suppliers, receive payments, do everything on just one app.
Okay.
And you can do that on the go because it's cloud-based. So you don't need any network cable to plug anything. Wherever you are, your business is
That's
with you on
actually
the
very
go.
exciting. That's actually very exciting. So how have people been receiving this innovation? Like the businesses that you work with. In fact, how many businesses do you work with right now?
Before I joined the studio, I actually checked, as if I knew you'd be asking me this question. we have over 19,000 businesses on our platform.
19,000
Yes.
on your platform?
Yeah.
Wow. All based in Ghana?
No, 90 based in Ghana. Okay, so we have subsidiaries in Rwanda, Kenya, Nigeria, and Sierra Leone.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, but 90% of the business are based in Ghana.
It's actually nice to hear that you are, working in other countries. Yeah, I love the fact that I'm hearing that because just.
And this is built in Ghana, actually.
Yeah,
so
exactly. So yeah, that's my point because some days ago I was reading something about M-Pesa, Kenyan M-Pesa, and then everybody, it's praising them because they are now bigger than PayPal.
Yeah.
And it's Kenyan based. And now for us to have a Ghanaian based accounting, an invoicing platform that other countries are using, I think that's great innovation.
Wow. So we are built in Ghana, going worldwide.
And you are called
So we
Built.
are ambassadors of software in Ghana.
Wow.
That's good.
So is it easy or difficult for someone to say that, okay, fine, I want to get in touch with you and you do all the things you said you want to do for me? How many weeks or how many months will it take for everything to be set and yes, I'm in full control of whatever
I think
Built Financial has
it
done
should,
for me?
it should take you less than 1 hour.
Not days?
It should take you less than 1 hour. Maybe any of your producers here can actually log on to www.built.africa
okay.
and sign up. Once you sign up, you can actually do everything on your own.
Wow.
So you can actually sign up yourself.
So you don't
too.
need to come to your office again?
No, you can do everything on your own. But someone will call you actually. That's if you want a demo. Somebody will reach out to you.
And take you through.
Take you through. So you can actually go there, just sign up, sign your business, enter the things you need to enter, boom. Customize your own invoice, your logo, everything on the invoice for you.
So Built at what?
Africa.
Africa.
Wow. This is interesting. And people are struggling with invoices and
Oh no, for the invoices, I think that's one of the biggest problems small businesses have,
Africa,
and especially businesses that just came up from nowhere, like side hustles. You understand? We want to keep track
So
of
you are
all
on
those
set
things,
and you get an MC gig right now. You should be able to send a professional invoice to the person. Yeah. So I will sign you up before I leave here today.
Oh, you should. You should.
So you should. And we are available on the all the marketplace too. So
Wow.
it's Built accounting on.
So you have invoicing, you have POS,
Yes, yeah.
and you have accounting, you have budgeting, you have business credit, and basically this is built for startups. And you also have like CFO AI assistant.
Last year we actually launched the CFO AI during This Is Ghana last year.
Yeah.
So if you don't need to be an accountant to use the platform actually.
Right.
And if your data, you're not understanding data, the data you have on the platform, you can just get some credits on CFO AI. The CFO AI will explain the data you have on the platform for you and advise you, oh, this one is your best seller, this one is doing this, so put more money in this, do this. The AI will do all those analysis for you.
But this is not the first time you are sponsoring This Is Ghana. This is like how many times?
The second
time actually.
Why have you come back again after you sponsored the first one?
We had a lot of traction last year after the first one.
Did you get businesses?
Oh yes, a lot. Last year you guys did a workshop, and one of the workshop is actually what we do. That's managing your financials as an SME. That's one of the things, the main things we do. So we showed up at that workshop and showed our platform. We got a lot of questions, and through that question we developed a report. We work on a full report called the Ghana SME report. That will be launching this Saturday.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, a full report.
So that means we keep giving you platforms to discover things.
Yes, so to help businesses that are coming on This Is Ghana.
I like it. I like it. I like that we give you the platform for you to see the problems and develop something new always. Do you understand?
So Built and Channel One City development partners
It's a family. You understand? Yeah. But let's talk about say if people have any glitches, how long does it take for you to fix your glitches? Because obviously this is technology.
Yeah.
And a lot of people do not really trust technology that much. In as much as it's here to stay, there are some people there that still prefer to do things traditionally. So how, do you handle the glitches, and what's the assurance that it's never going to fail you?
Thank you for asking the question. I thought you would have signed up by now. Because if you have signed up, someone would have called you already.
No, I would prefer the app. This is not my
so
problem.
just download that.
Yeah.
Download the app too. You will still enter your number. Someone would have called you by now. That's what I mean by how we respond to issues. So if there's any issue, you have a bot on a chat bot on the app that you can just enter your issues there. The first point of call is we have programmed some of the frequently asked questions in there. So when you go to build.africa, you see the chat bot, just click on it and say, let's say I have issues sending invoices. There will be articles and videos for you to look at, first of all. But within 10 minutes, someone will reach out to you personally. An agent will reach out to you. So we have a full support center with agents there ready to help you and assist you anytime you have this. But we have the self-support services, that's what I've mentioned. But if you have any issue, once you sign up, there will be an account manager assigned to you. So time in, time out, the person will be reaching out to you. So you know the person and even call the person, or just call our number, which is always available, 03080400007.
Is signing up free?
Yeah, signing up is free.
And like sometimes apps have things that you buy. Is there any point that we need to buy anything?
Yeah, so sign up is free. You can use it free for the first 30 days if you want to. And after 30 days, you pay. And it's tiered. Based on your business needs, there's a tier for you. We have as low as 75 cedis a month.
Okay.
That's cool.
All right.
75, 150, and the full software is 300 cedis a month. You have access to everything. Yeah.
That's not much.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's cool.
That's cool.
And it's nice to start little by little if you're like a micro business, and then as
so
you
grow,
like
this can
you can grow.
NIE can be on basic package, that's 75 cedis. So you can even pay for 2 years.
Oh no, NIE is a big boy. He'll pay 300.
That's
Thank
great.
you.
Oh, Bill, that's great. And bringing solutions to our doorsteps.
Yes.
Things that people ideally will find it's difficult to do and scale up their businesses. You are doing. Thank you so much.
And also I mentioned about the reports that will be launching this Saturday. Yes. So the reports will cover starting a business in Ghana, from ideation to running a business, everything, all the compliance needs, the SME friendly banks, all the opportunities that are available in the government sector for you to access funding. Mention it. Everything you need to start a business, we have it here. So how to start a business in Ghana, challenges Ghanaian SMEs are faced with, registering a business, filing your taxes, getting your books right.
This is the reports,
hiring
right?
and paying employees, raising funding and getting support, and our recommendations to SME. That's what the whole report covers.
Yeah, and the report is going to be on your app, or you're going to...
so we have currently, the SME reports.build.africa and join the wait list. So once it goes live on Saturday, we'll send you a copy. But we'll have hard copies too at our stand.
Right.
At our stand that's F1 Sutherland Park. So come there and
very important.
Join. When you come, just look for Build Financial Technology, our stand, and grab a copy for yourself.
Right.
And or just go to the SME report.build.africa. The SME report.build.africa, and just enter your email address and your phone number and join the wait list. On Saturday, once it goes live, an email will be triggered to you for you to help.
To your stand. And I'll come to your stand myself.
Sure, I'll be expecting you.
Okay, it's actually very nice talking to you.
Sure, I have a final thing to say.
Yeah, feel free.
All right, so one of the challenges too, I think if I had given you the chances, infrastructure and power.
Yes.
I think that's the second, unreliable energy, poor roads, high transport costs, and all those things. So we have one of our partners called Empower that we have partnered with to, they deal in solar. So solar phones, solar bike, solar sewing machines, motorbike, what's it called? The barbers use and all those. So we have everything.
The barbering kits, everything solar.
Yes, we have.
Not
So
electricity.
yes, so we have all those things. And if you have data on our platform, you can use that data to access buy now, pay later model of all these things.
That's like high purchase.
Yeah.
So
you've
done it all.
We'll be displaying that one too on Saturday.
Yeah.
So when you come there, just register. You have our clients. I know our client. This is actually new to our clients. We'll be telling them to on Saturday. All this will be available on our platform on Saturday.
Yeah.
So everybody can actually have access to them. And you know, when you have data too on our platform, you would have access to. We brought on some companies that give money. Fidelity Bank, Fido. Thrive, Microcredit. So all of them are on the platform. With your data, you can access funding. So we are solving the issue that I made you discover the first time.
Beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be speaking to Restus Numaji, who's the MD of Build Financial Technologies, and he brought some goodies, and I'm excited about all those things that we're going to be discovering on the 6th and the 7th of September at the Ifwa Sutherland Park at the This Is Ghana exhibition. And by the way, if you're thinking of signing up now, too late, it's sold out, but you can still come and then, you know, connect with each and every vendor, and especially Build Financial Technologies, in case you're interested in trying to fix your books, in trying to understand how this works for your business. It could either be a small business, a micro business, a medium business, and, you know, this is for everyone, all right? So come out there and let's support Made in Ghana, all right? Now we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we will be delving straight into our communities.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, he should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zebal. How Zebal there? Zebal won Chaboke.
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me. Join the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. Want the latest updates? Send us your thoughts and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive. Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama, catch the excitement every Friday.
That was an exciting conversation with the Build Financial Technologies, and we keep saying that pass through 6th and 7th, get to learn something. You would not go back the same. Now, though, let's move to our communities. Let's take you to the Ashanti region, specifically Ejisu Senior or Secondary Technical School. That school is in dire need of infrastructure. Let's bring you that report after we have conversations on that in studio and the authorities that be.
Ejisu Senior High Technical School, which currently has an enrollment of over 3,000 students, is grappling with serious infrastructure challenges. A lack of classrooms and furniture, along with the uncompleted school fence, is disrupting effective teaching and learning. The headmistress says the incomplete fencing has created security concerns for both staff and students. She's urging government and stakeholders to help address the school's pressing needs.
I would like to thank the MP, Honorable Kwabena Boateng, for what he has done for the school. He donated 100 bags of cement to the school. And we want to thank him so much because the school had a challenge. The school is not fully fenced and intruders were just entering the school. Sometimes you even see stray animals entering the school. We have a school farm. You see cattle and other animals destroying farm produce. So I want to thank him for what he has done. We would also like to appeal to our old students, Ejisu Tech old students, to come in and support us. In fact, we have more than 2,000 bodies, but we have only 3 teachers who live on campus. So they should all come in, and other stakeholders should come in and support. The government alone cannot do it.
To support efforts to secure the campus, Member of Parliament for Ejisu Kwabena Boateng has donated 100 bags of cement for the construction of the school's fence wall. He has also pledged to work towards addressing the institution's broader infrastructure challenges.
It was a donation of 100 bags of cement for a start, and made a further promise to add more. That is if it's not enough for the complete walling of the school. As we speak, we've not been able to completely wall the entire school, and it comes with this attendance consequences. You would have intruders coming in at odd hours to visit some mayhem on the students. You also have people driving their cattle across the school premises, which is also not good for good teaching and learning environment. And so when the school authorities brought it to my attention, I had to quickly take steps to make sure that we are able to wall off the school so that we can be sure of maximum protection of our students.
So you saw the Member of Parliament for Ejisu Kwabena Boateng making some promises there, and I haven't gone to the level of providing some bags of cement for the fencing of the Ejisu Senior High School, which I think is very important as a Member of Parliament to actually do. And the fact that the headmistress of the school made mention of the fact that they need more. Not only this, but there is still demand for infrastructure for the school. We'll be touching base with our correspondent, speak to him, and if possible also get the Member of Parliament for Ejisu to also speak to find out from him what really he saw when he went to the school. Very important. Chris, I'll keep saying that education in the country, it's sort of facing bigger challenge. But if people come into the midst or come into the circles to say, hey, I want to take this part of it to resolve A, I want to do B, I want to do C, the entire load wouldn't be on the government. We've seen schools in deplorable shape, schools that do not even have the needed infrastructure, other schools that are in rural areas, but the students are doing everything they can to excel in their exams, be it BEC, be it WASI and all those things. So I think it's a step in the right direction that the Member of Parliament is pushing this to be done. Also, the headmistress called on the old students to also come and also help the school. The senior high school, the secondary level of every individual's education is very important.
Yeah.
That's the stage between what you have learned in the basic school and what you have also learned in the tertiary space. So
Yeah.
I think it's just important that that what is needful or the best thing is done for the school.
Yeah, and I also think it's important to know that, you know, infrastructures are also part of what makes education education. It cannot just be all about learning. You can.
It's done for the school.
Yeah, and I also think it's important to know that structures learning without the and the infrastructure, someone can even be better. A B student can be an A student. With the right infrastructure, a C student can be a B student. Do you understand? So it's not all about reading, trying to be the best without the right things around you. And also, I feel like it's important to know that infrastructures will always fail. Infrastructures will always get old. These things will deteriorate. I think there should be some sort of system, you understand, that allows schools to prepare for the future. Do you understand? To allow schools to put together, even if they're asking for funds from the old students, I think it should be like a yearly thing whereby they already have saved for some funds for any future problems or future issues that concerns infrastructures. Because in as much as we're talking about infrastructures today, it might be fixed today, but in some years' time, there is going to be another issue someday because yes, it's probably old or something happens. Do you understand? So I just feel like it's important we actually have a system that thinks about the future and not just the present always. Yeah.
So like you've been saying, having the right infrastructure is very important because see, you go to well-endowed schools. I wouldn't want to mention any school here.
Like private schools. Just a private schools.
Yeah, private schools or even their senior high schools that are well-endowed. They have the needed facilities for teaching and learning to go on. We saw one recently in the central region where it was stated that at least the students were supposed to get a little science lab. They weren't getting into where they were falling on another school close by. But anyway, joining us live is Ashanti Regional correspondent Tofik to tell us what he saw when he went to the school. He visited the Ejisu Senior Secondary Technical School to bring us up to speed what is happening in the school. Tofik, good morning.
Good morning.
I trust you're doing well.
Please, I'm well.
Let's understand what the issue is in the Ejisu Secondary Senior High School and what the headmistress may have told you reporters behind cameras what the issue is and what they are demanding from, say, the government or benevolent individuals.
Philip, if you come to Ejisu Senior High School, the last time I visited the school, the headmistress told we journalists that the school is facing a lot of challenges when it comes to infrastructure, especially dormitories for students and then bungalow for teachers, accommodation for teachers on campus. For the teachers' accommodation, she stated that only 3 staff live on campus, which means that the situation is very bad over there because out of 2,000 students living on campus and only 3 teachers on campus, looking after these students is very, very, very terrible. And she appealed to government that as a matter of urgency, the government should come in to help them. And she also called on the old students of Ejoso Senior High Technical to also come in to support them as well. And then she also stated that if you look at the school itself, the school is not well fenced. I mean, it is not completed. The fencing of the school is not completed. So anytime they are teaching, some people also come in to cause mayhem to them. And she even stated, what we gathered from the school is that sometimes you see some of the community members coming in to cause some kind of, commotion on campus as well. And she told us that, in fact, this kind of attitude is rather affecting teaching and learning on campus. And she even stated that, looking at the school itself, they have school farm where sometimes stray animals also come on campus to also, have some kind of come on campus to disturb the farm. And she was saying that looking at all these things is not good for a school like Ejoso Senior High Technical. So she is also appealing that the school will be fenced as soon as possible so that they can have a conducive environment for teaching and learning. And she also made a request for furniture, where she was stating that looking at the population of students on campus right now, they have about 3,000 students which they are catering for, and looking at the student population and the furniture that they have on campus is not all that good for them. So she also appealed that government should come in to support them with some kind of furniture as well. And then she also made a request that looking at the state of the school as well, that they need a lot of things that will help aid teaching and learning. So as a matter of urgency, the government should also provide classrooms for them because of the population that they have on campus. But the emphasis was on the fencing of the school because of the security for students and teachers. But for that, the MP for Ejoso, Honorable Lawyer Kwabena Boateng, made a donation of 100 bags of cement to support the fencing of the school. But he also promised that he will add.
Made. I want to find out from you that are you aware of how many students are in the school, i.e. boarding house, and how many are day students? I understand the school is a boarding school, right?
Yes, please. Yes, please. So the total number of students on campus are 3,000 and above. And then when I asked the head teacher, the boarding students on campus, she told me that they have over 2,000 students living on campus. So if you strike the balance, it means that they have over 2,000 students living on campus. And looking at the campus itself, and then the dormitory that they have, they actually need some kind of some kind of dormitories to aid accommodating students on campus, because even part of the dormitory have been assigned or innovated for the senior house master to be sleeping there. So per what she said, they need more of a dormitory because of the student population on campus, because the boarding students are more than 2,000.
So, I have one question. Earlier you spoke about the fence and all that, but how long has the school been in this situation?
I gathered is that looking at the fencing of the school, it has been there for years, because since they started fencing the school it hasn't completed. So, and then even part of where they've mounted the fence has also been broken. So, per the information I had from my engagement was that the fencing has been there for years.
What about the issue of infrastructure? I mean, what about the issue of, say, the things they need in the school? At what point did they realize that they do not have enough furniture to actually contain the school? Is it a situation of they did not forecast to see that, you know, the population is increasing and they're probably going to need more? Did they just wake up one morning and realize that, hey, our furniture is no longer enough?
You know, for that particular part, you know, every year they make requests for number of students that they want. You know, sometimes government overburden some of the schools with their student population. You get it? Because with the introduction of the free senior high school, we understand that sometimes the teachers or the head teachers may send requests that at least they need 800, but they will be giving 1,000 or 1,200 students to the schools. And when it comes like that, they have to request for additional facilities to also accommodate this kind of students. And like I said earlier, per our engagement, some of the requests that the school sent to GES, when the numbers were coming, the numbers were increased. So at that point, you know, they made a request to the appropriate quarters for additional facilities, but that has not been affected to them. So for now, they are crying that because of the request that they made earlier, and looking at the numbers that they were given, they will need more facility to accommodate the increasing number of students on campus.
Right.
Tofik, thank you so much for your time. Tofik is a man in the Ashanti region, Tofik Mohammed, bringing us up to speed what is happening in Ejisu Secondary Technical School. If you're an old student, please go and help. And if the government can also help, please do that. The Member of Parliament has started what he can do for the school so that at least teaching and learning will go on smoothly, Chris.
Yeah, I think it's important to say out there that yeah, if you can help, just help.
Just help. We all need help. Anyway, go for a quick break. When we come back, we have more for you on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV.
City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date, Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time, 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. It's powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV.
On Footprints this Friday, multi-instrumentalist, artist, and music producer Kwame Yeboah takes us through his musical journey from playing with local bands to gracing some of the world's biggest stages.
Aso nyeho dani nyebuelo aso manko eye wono dani nyebuelo ya dete blofo me wiete ni mena me ba hon wolo ye dete blofo me wiete ni mena me ba hon wolo.
So your musical journey started with which instrument?
The cowbell.
The cowbell?
Yeah. You know the cowbell that you play?
Yeah. Is it what we did, the kumkum?
The kumkum, the tuntun sansan.
Tuntun sansan.
Yeah.
That's what you used to do?
Because Kojo Akwabwa, the keyboard player, legendary, may his soul rest in peace, who was Akwabwa's father, he had released his music, and I was his keyboard player.
Oh, wow. So you started with Tego Sisters?
Yes, we started
and the
with
Megastar.
And the Megastar, yeah.
Which did you record with them?
I did, yeah. I produced the album with Ankama Titi.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Footprints airs every Friday at 7 p.m. with a repeat on Sunday at 5:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
We are grateful that you stay with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. It's now time for us to talk a lot more about This is Ghana Exhibition and Fair, which is happening this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. We are so much excited about it because it's happening this weekend, and we just can't keep saying that we have sold out. Now we want to give the opportunity to the patrons to fill up the place on Saturday and Sunday. That is at the Ifwa Sounderland Children's Park. But then again, the sponsors for this important exhibition and fair, we interviewed very first one, that is a Build Financial, and now we are interviewing MTN. Everywhere you go, if you know, you know. In studio is Tony Boateng, who is the mobile money distribution manager of MTN, joining me in studio for us to have conversations on their sponsorship and other things. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
Tony, how many people do you have as mobile money vendors, MTN?
Well, thank you, and let me say good morning to your viewers. It's always great to have these platforms to be able to, of course, market most of the things we do. So in terms of vendors, today we have agents and merchants.
Okay.
We have categorized these businesses just to be able to serve the needed purpose. Initially, a merchant was actually supporting customers with withdrawals and then deposits, right? But we felt there was a need for us to also delve into the market to understand exactly what the pain points are. So what we did was to have a solution for merchants, for vendors to be able to accept mobile money as a medium of payment, and also leave the traditional merchants who today are referred to as agents to be able to embark on some basic financial services for customers like withdrawals, deposits, payment of bills, airtime, and etc. So in all, we have close to an estimate of 500,000 agents and merchants, and still counting.
500,000?
Yes.
So is that to say that you have created over 500,000 jobs?
Yes, so that's the ecosystem we are building now. Today, agents are paid commissions for the various or the respective transactions they embark on. Every component of transaction an agent embarks on attracts a particular commission. So I'll say yes, to borrow your words, we've created jobs for over 500,000 customers, let me say.
Wow. One may ask that, well, MTN, you have it all, and sponsoring a particular event or program, well, looking at how things are going, the decision behind it and all that. This is not the first time I know MTN is sponsoring. Why have you chosen to sponsor This is Ghana Exhibition and Fair?
Well, so, you know, MTN Mobile Money is an African brand, okay? And we believe in Africa, and for that matter, Ghana. So we believe this particular platform offers us an opportunity to engage with the local entrepreneurs and businesses to be able to offer solutions to upscale their businesses. So over the time, if you look at the success of this particular event, I would say it keeps on getting better and better. It's always an improvement of what you saw the previous year. And we believe it also gives us that mileage to be able to engage our customers and, of course, offer some opportunities, because it's a true reflection of our commitment to ensure we scale our businesses through digital financial services. So this continues to be better for us, and it helps us to be able to engage with our cherished customers and, of course, the prospective ones. More reason why we're on board.
And also, when it comes to, say, now we know of the merchants and the vendors and all that, but when it comes to people using mobile money, maybe that will influence the decision why an organization say, hey, let me go to MTN and be a merchant, or maybe put on this thing. How many people do you have using mobile money currently?
So we have over actively 17 million and counting. And we believe these 17 million customers are all over the place. So when it comes to credible events like this, we take advantage to be able to engage them and offer tailor-made solutions to their needs. What I also know is that today, these customers, normally when they come, we believe fraudsters are just on the rise. So it gives us an opportunity to be able to enlighten them on the new fraud typologies, some of the things they need to be looking out for. And of course, there are other valued added services which today we have. So for example, we have the consumer app. Beyond the USSD, that's the star 170 string. We've also introduced an app solution to be able to make payments or transactions on the platform very easy. So if you are watching me today, you can go to your Play Store, you can go to your App Store and just type MTN Momo. Okay. You have the solution pop up, the app pop up, and you can download. It's free. So what happens is that you're able to we have a biometric feature. Instead of logging in with your PIN code on uncountable times, you just need your facial recognition to be able to open the app. And it's very flexible, right? You can pull up your statements and other things like that. Again, we're on the social media platforms. Today, when you go to Instagram, when you go to the X, you go to Facebook, you just see us there. We have quite a number of goodies that we always give on a daily basis, consumer mouth-watering promos. So it's Momo from MTN GH. It's one word, Momo from MTN GH. So you go to Instagram, you go to Facebook, you go to X, you see us body there, and we can offer solutions tailor-made for you as well. Yeah,
that's interesting. And from what you said, and also having over 70 million on Momo, that's also very interesting. But how are you managing this one that a lot of people are battling with when it comes to the Momo fraud, and you being the manager of that space?
Yeah. So one of our core values today is to lead with care. Okay, we believe in as much as you are the market leader, you got there by virtue of the fact that customers or people have to believe in your brand. So you don't have to take that for granted. So in as much as possible, we try to partner with an organization and outfits like what CTFM is doing, just so that we can bring our services, our retail experience services to them. So we always want to understand what the pain points are so we can better enhance the services that we provide. I think that has been the trick, because we don't always feel complacent. We just feel that, look, these are the people who actually took you to the #1 spot. Don't feel complacent, continue to engage, get to understand what they want, their needs, to be able to improve on the service. That is how we are managing. Of course, we have a robust system at the moment, which is able to handle these activities. We also partner with some aggregators, PSPs, just to be able to ensure we are able to reach every nook and cranny of the ecosystem.
We also understand that you are not supposed to give out your PIN code easily like that if really there is no demand for it.
So there are 3 golden rules, okay? You don't entertain any calls from anyone apart from the 0244 for 300,000.
Okay.
No MTN person will call you to give out a promo offer or give out something to be able to enjoy some goodies. we rather feel we need to give back to the community or give back to the good people of Ghana because they've put us here. So we don't necessarily have to come and siphon money from you before you get it to us. Don't give your phone to people to embark on transactions on your behalf. Your PIN code is your secret. If you feel it's been compromised in any way or the other, you have every right to change it as many times as you want. That is the flexibility of mobile money.
And as soon as you pick the call and you hear Sister Neo lending, just cut the call because it's not from MTN. Anyway, let's move to this one. What is MTN bringing to This Is Ghana exhibition and fair on 6th and 7th? What are patrons going to benefit from, and what are vendors also going to benefit from?
Well, let me just first and foremost congratulate CT, Channel 1 TV, and its partners for bringing up this event. To complement to the efforts of what your outfit is doing, we will also have all the vendors set up on a fully fledged mobile money account, business account.
Oh, beautiful.
It's free of charge. So, and it's instant. I know in time past, they'll tell you acquiring a SIM card, a merchant SIM card on, it's quite cumbersome. But today, in as much as we want to understand the pain point, we felt it was becoming more problematic. So the need for us to have some quick turnaround in terms of completing some of these business accounts for customers. So today, every vendor who comes there will be set up on the merchant account. With just your Ghana card, you are going to be entitled to a merchant account. And it's free of charge.
Wow.
Under no circumstance would anybody charge you. So don't go anywhere for someone to charge you. Ideally, that's not supposed to be the case. So that is what we are actually doing to complement to the efforts. Again, we are also going to have our stance to render basic customer care, services to the audience. We believe quite a number of times people are preoccupied with quite a number of things, so they are unable to get to our service centers to have some basic needs actually done for them. So we are bringing the customer care center to the people. Whilst they have fun, they have the opportunity to also have some basics like PIN reset, SIM replacement. If you have any enquiries you want to make, you want us to help you to be able to acquire a merchant SIM, you can as well let us have that. Again, what we'll be doing is to have on the spot, or let me say event raffle promos, where people could just embark on any service or any transaction, and then you get something instantly from our side. We'll have our team members moving around, okay, just to understand what we can do. Of course, we are going to solicit for feedback because we lead with care and we collaborate with agility. So we always want to understand what we can further do to improve upon our services. This is what we're going to do. We'll have compatible handset devices that will help you to be able to download our app on either Play Store or the Apple Store. And we have flexible payment plans for some phones that we have with just an initial deposit. Depending on this handset you pick, we'll give you a phone for you to use. There are quite a number of things we have under our sleeves for our customers. They should just let's meet there.
Wow, I'm blown out. And please make sure that you come for the This Is Ghana exhibition and fair and experience this. Just a quick one before we wrap up the interview. This one says that please ask him, my wife and my wife's case for me. She traveled out of Ghana and misplaced her merchant chip, that is SIM. Her document is in the system, but she is told she cannot have her SIM back to start her business. Is that something that can be worked on?
Yes, so there's always a two-sided, account of some of these things. What I would advise is that two things. Is either the customer can meet us at the exhibition, at the fair. We can fully understand exactly what it is. I don't think it's going to be out of place to support.
Okay.
We are always being careful because of the KYC requirement, which we are being guided upon. But of course, once we get to understand the story well, we should be able to provide some solution to that. So it's either the person is moving to our main office here, just for us to understand, or come to the exhibition. We can assist accordingly.
Yeah. Any final words you want to give out?
Yes, just to say thank you for the opportunity. We are very, glad to be part of this exhibition. Of course, year on year, it keeps on getting better. And I would just want to crave the indulgence of your viewers and all customers of Mobile Money, MTN, to be there on Saturday and Sunday, because it's going to be fun. Let's meet there.
Beautiful. And we're also excited that you also chose to sponsor this all-important exhibition and also come in the studio for us to have conversations on this. Tony Boateng is the Mobile Money Distribution Manager, MTN, and it's been an exciting one. We keep telling you that come for the This is Ghana exhibition fair. Exhibition and fair that is happening this Saturday, 6th and 7th September 2025 at the Ifwa Sounderland Park, the Children's Park just opposite the National Theatre. We've moved away from the AMA. We've gotten a bigger space. Make sure that you come, participate, network, have fun, and get a lot of information and move home with it. Thank you so much, Tony Boateng. We are grateful. We'll bring you a lot more on the show after this break.
Curious about what's happening beyond your borders? Beyond Borders takes you there. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m., join Caleb Kuda as he explores the stories that shape our world, connecting you with Ghanaians in other cultures and seeing the world through their eyes.
So we've learned one thing: you leave your shoes outside. Wow.
Tuesday, you know, I won't go to Ghana dressed in a Lacoste.
As director of operations.
From international politics to the human stories that define nations, Beyond Borders brings you a fresh perspective of Ghanaians around the world, one conversation at a time. Beyond Borders with Caleb Kuda airs Wednesdays at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together. It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you are actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. On Footprints this Friday, multi-instrumentalist, artist, and music producer Kwame Yeboah takes us through his musical journey from playing with local bands to gracing some of the world's biggest stages.
Nena meba howolo. So your musical journey started with which instrument?
The cowbell.
The cowbell?
Yeah. You know the cowbell that you play?
Yeah, is it what we did, the kumkum?
The kumkum, the tuntun sansan.
Tuntun sansan.
Yeah.
That's what you used to do.
Because Kojo Akwabwa, the keyboard player, legendary, may his soul rest in peace, who was Akwabwa's father, he had released his music, and I was his keyboard player.
Oh, wow. So you started with Tego Sisters?
Yes, we started
and the Megastar.
And the Megastar, yeah.
Which did you record with them?
I did, yeah. I produced the album with Anka Matiti.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Footprints airs every Friday at 7 p.m. with a repeat on Sunday at 5:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
All right, welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily. And of course, as the D-Day draws nearer, we are still showing you our exhibitors. It's important for you to know who is going to be exhibiting. And of course, it's everything made in Ghana. It could either be a product and it could either be a service. And it's all gearing towards the This is Ghana exhibition that's going to be happening on the 6th and 7th September. That's this weekend. And of course, you already know it's sold out. So it's time for us to meet our exhibitors. So today in the studio with me, we have Akua Ampa, who's the founder of Tax to Hire. She's going to be telling us all about it and what the service is about and how you would need it. And also Tony Senaya, who is the CEO of Horseman Shoes. So we don't see just shoes, we see purses, we see card holders, and we see briefcases. So you're all welcome to the show. It's nice having you here.
Thank you, Chris.
All right, so I'm going to be starting with you, Akua. Tax to Hire, what's that?
Thank you very much, Chris. And Tax to Hire is a career edtech solution that helps young people develop skills for work by doing real-world tasks. So beyond the CV, which everybody's lying on, we actually have curated real-world tasks that young people can do so that they get noticed by employers. Yeah. So it's a mobile app.
Right. So when you say young people, what age are we looking at?
So you're looking at tertiary students, you are looking at young graduates below 5 years of work experience.
All right. So this app just gives you taxes and then you do, but does the employer actually get to see these taxes?
Exactly. So there's also a portal where employers get to see the students who are on the app and see the tax that they are doing.
Wow.
So actually get to see the tax that each student is doing. You can directly chat with the students if you're interested in them. Employers can also post opportunities there. Employers can also curate their own tasks or challenges in their organizations or industry for young people to work on.
So basically this app or this tech solution is like a connection between the employer and the future employee.
You're right.
That's interesting.
Exactly.
How did you come up with this idea?
I mean, everybody is talking about unemployment. Everybody's talking about the fact that young employers are not happy about the graduates churning out of the university. And I think, or my team and I just thought that why do we focus on what the problem is? Why don't we come up with a solution? And so we just, we as a company, we are at an intersection between employment, technology, and of course, making sure that employers have the right skills for work.
Right.
And so that's why we decided to come up with this tech solution.
Right. Is this an app?
Yeah, it's a mobile app.
It's a mobile app. Interesting. And how many people do you have signed in? When I'm talking about how many people, I mean like how many employers do you have signed into this?
So right now, context, we actually launched this June 17th. We started advertising in July.
Oh,
so this is new.
Very new.
However, we are happy to say that we have over 400 students downloading the app. So last month and last month in July, our focus was more on getting the awareness to students. And so this month and the month after, we're actually going to create awareness for employers.
All right.
Yeah, but we of course we started talking to employers to just get them into feeling what the app is about and all that.
This is interesting. This is interesting. And what has been the review so far?
So far, they're good because one of the things that, one of the tasks that users are supposed to do when they go on the app is to do a mini reflection exercise. Because you need to know who you are, where you are going before you even have a sense of what you want to do. And so this exercise is something that a lot of young people have never done before. People don't have that opportunity to sit down, reflect, ask tough questions. What do I love doing? If mommy and daddy were not available, what's that thing I'll do? If nobody was supposed to judge, what would I do? Those reflections, right? A lot of people have not done that before. So we are seeing from the back end that based on the reflections and the stuff that they're sending to us, they're really excited about the mini reflection exercise that they are supposed to do.
Interesting. Right. Tony, tell us about your brand. I mean, it's self-explanatory already, but tell us.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who has followed even City FM over the years will know that Horseman has been around for a very long time. And like we say, Horseman since 2010. We've been around for the past 15 years. We started as a shoe-making company, and over the years, we expanded our product offerings to include the laptop bag, you see, the briefcase, and pouches and wallets. We believe that we are the best leather company in Ghana. We are the #1 leather company in Ghana. We produce quality products from quality materials, and not just producing quality, but also we focus on providing employment for the young guys who are skilled in shoemaking. We are bringing dignity to vocation, you know. Over the years, there has been that perception that people who couldn't make it to grammar schools should go and learn technical skills or vocational training. But we are changing the narrative that no, you can still go to the university, you can still have your degree, but if you have passion for learning a skill in leatherworks, we will accept you. So that is what we've been up to over the past 15 years and counting.
Right. So take me through your cycle. Where do you get your leather from?
We have importers who bring them from Europe or Nigeria or Ethiopia. Then we go to them and source depending on the products we want to make or the designs we want to make. And we are based in Kumasi. That's where our factory is. Kumasi because Kwame Nkrumah situated the first shoe factory in Kumasi. So Kumasi has become the hub of shoemaking. And in fact, other vocational activities. So yes, we have a lot of importers of leather and accessories in Kumasi. So yes, we source through them. Sometimes we also bring, depending on what we want, we also source through our partners and traders outside Ghana.
Right. Wow, that's interesting. And how has it been going so far? What's the response like to people out there?
The horse has been running for the past 15 years, so definitely it's been good.
It's been good.
Yes, when we started, we had to deal with the perception that made in Ghana products were inferior quality.
So how did you overcome that?
By proving to them that we make quality. You know, today people walk to our shop, and when they pick up the shoe, they doubt that they were made here. Yeah, and we have very high profile clients who could buy shoes from any part of the world, but they have decided to stick with us for the past so many years.
That's interesting. That's interesting. That's actually very nice to see. So now let's talk about This Is Ghana exhibition. Why are you back here?
I have been a friend, let me say a baby of City FM since my inception. You know, so I have been part of City FM activities right from a program called Expressions of Accra, which was a fashion show. Through interviews, activities. So when I heard it, I said, okay, I mean,
why not?
Why not? Because this is a very big platform, and you speak to, or you reach out to the very people that we want to reach, or we want to sell to. So we decided to come on board to expand our customer base, to put ourselves out there again, because you can never be tired of reaching new ears and new faces with your brand.
Right. Right, that's interesting. Tax to Hire, what are you expecting
Well, I'm expecting to connect with strategic stakeholders. So I've been listening to City FM, or listening to the vendors coming or the exhibitors coming. And I actually foresee people that I can connect with, right? So I'm looking forward to, of course, engaging with young people, looking forward to connecting with industry professionals and see how we can partner to improve graduate employment.
Right, right. So Hosman Shoes, what should we expect? Is it the same thing or there's going to be more?
Oh, we have different shades. We have different designs. I mean, the set couldn't contain all. So yes, people should come with their purses and their Visa cards to hoping to get very good stuff from us, handcrafted premium leather products.
Right, right. So we have like the same things, these shoes. Like, can you name some of the products that you make apart from these ones that we see here?
We have leather folders, leather coasters. We have different types of the bags. We have leather backpacks. Yeah.
Wow, interesting. I'm excited about this though. And what has been some of your difficulties when you know, trying to establish your app?
Definitely doing my research, finding out if this is actually something that young people need, right? So there's that, people want something, but when you give it to them, they don't know if they want it. That's that dilemma, right? And also one of the things that, or the challenges has been the fact that it's made by Ghanaians.
Right,
so I think
the
Tony was talking about that. They like the idea, they like the concept, they feel like, okay, this is something that we can do, but then
it's made in Ghana.
It's made in Ghana.
Is it worth it?
Exactly, and so they ask all sorts of questions that if it was a foreign product, they probably would not even ask the question, they would just jump onto it.
Right.
But then I think it's how you convince people, it's how you show that this is it's of value to people and all that, and I think it should be fine.
So what do you think this sort of platform gives your business?
And the platform to connect with people who will definitely benefit from this solution. I see that we are having a lot of educational institutions coming on board. And so I'm looking at that collaboration, how we can actually make this thing an institutional thing, so that when students come we have students on campus, it can be that platform or that mobile app that students are using to build skills for work.
Yeah. And also, how does this benefit your business?
Oh, in a lot of ways. I mean, we are here, we are talking to a new set of people who have been probably haven't heard about us before, because sometimes you may think that you've been around for a very long time, but then every day there are new people who would experience your brand for the first time. So yes, to reach out to new people, to connect with other industry players, and like I said, City Channel 1, you guys have the right crowd that we are also looking for. So yes, that is my expectation.
Right. Any final words?
We are entreating the Ghanaian public to come out on Saturday and Sunday to come and see what the Ghanaian businesses offer, and also coming to support us. And also, we have gotten to the point where we don't even ask people to support us just because it is a Ghanaian product or a Ghanaian service, but we also offer great value to them.
Right. Right. Any final words?
Same thing. I'll say come and support Ghanaian businesses and innovation.
Okay, thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, we've been speaking to Ikea Ampa, who's the founder of Tax to Hire, and Tony Senaya, who's the founder of the CEO of Hosman Shoes. And you've heard it from them. You wouldn't want to miss any of these goodies that they have to offer. So do well to come through at the Ifra Sutherland Park on the 6th and 7th of September. That is this Saturday and Sunday. It's not like next week again, this Saturday and Sunday. So just come through with your family. There's a lot to benefit. Come connect with the right people. Come buy Made in Ghana. Come check out the products and services that Ghana has to offer. Just come out on those days. It's going to be fun, definitely. Now it's time for us to check out the Channel 1 Music Countdown, and we will be back.
Now let's check out Channel 1 TV's Top 10 Countdown.
More money can do. More money can do. Give me that steez. Give me that steez. Now give me composure. Give me composure. Hey, give me that steez. Give me that steez. I say give me composure. Give me composure. What money can do. What money can do.
Number 9. Well then, writes my stick. Love like this. Girl, you my personal person. When you know this, it's a vesting. See the shashis, I'm Kevin. All the shashis I'm swerving. I say I like you. She say me too.
Number 8. Number 7.
If like you, poverty, I said, no, try call me again. You make me feel like nobody. Thank God.
Number 6. Number 5.
Beginning to think I don't need another lover. Found you today, I don't wanna go back. I don't want to be with a Casanova. Yes, I.
Number 4. Number 3.
Pull up, damn it, twerk it, shake it with some mama and the cash and shit. Or him, I want me, can I my task on tick. One more than a mama, money that's on tick. Me a pound for pound, me move it town to town. You send me dropping the crown, you comment it. Mama say me when I me who an answer. Be sick of the if you fear me, boo an abba. Nancy and I mean, they were here.
Number 2.
You went to me and break him, and only made me stronger. Betty Melusu be pia. Melusu up with party never. And you met me so fresh. Me and baby, I'm way. Na JJ now way. Running, I was so much Jason coming way.
Number 1.
One side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, one side.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Amazing one. It's been a great show.
Yes.
Horseman Shoes. We had
Tax to Hire. Then we had Builds Technologies.
And
MTN. Great.
Why won't you come for this? Is Ghana Exhibition?
I don't understand you.
Yeah, you were here.
No,
told you.
No, but you know the funny thing?
What?
They'll still come out and say, then nothing happens in Ghana on the weekend.
Are you? We told you that soon you see sold out. You didn't listen. 0205-973-973.
We said it so much that I even know the number of head.
You didn't register. You know, you didn't pay. Now we are giving you free one on Saturday and Sunday. You've decided not to come. So how do you want to live in the country now? Please, this bag, Horseman. We've actually had Caveman Watch come on the show, and all the big brands you've been hearing. Maybe if you just don't want to buy, come ask details about them. And I started with a shoe, so that he's doing this.
And now he's doing this.
And doing this.
They actually made the budget briefcase.
Yes,
Dr.
Atuforsen's budget bag was coming from, or actually came from Horseman Shoes.
And you are sitting down there.
So,
and you probably even have an idea. And you're thinking, I also want to do something. If you're thinking of doing something, I think the right place to be is at the Ifwa Southern Park, because you are also going to be meeting reps from the GEA who can actually assist you on how you can go ahead with your small, your micro, with your medium business idea and grow it into something big.
When I spoke to Side Hustle, I just noticed that there are a number of things we actually didn't know. And if you do not have that information that you need to scale up your business from 1 to 10 or from 1 to 50, then you're just like winking at a lady in the dark and you're not even doing anything. You're just sitting there. You're not having the needed information and you are going ahead saying that you are running a business. Please, people are running. You are maybe jogging or crawling, but you are not left out. We are giving you the chance for you to come to This is Ghana Exhibition and Fair, 6th and 7th. Please, if you do not know the place, just get some church or come to National Theatre, cross the road. That is the children's park there.
Or if you like to use any of the ride-hailing apps, if faster than Children's Park, that's all.
It takes you there.
Easiest one is adjacent Kempinski or opposite Kempinski.
Just come and be part of it so that at least you'd move back home with something that will prick your mind and say, I either want to start my business, or I want to buy from Horseman Shoes, or I just want the services of all the people who came and they are sponsoring. I want to enter into mobile money or something. But anyway, we can't talk a lot. Maybe you would have to ensure that you are part of this all-important event. We keep saying it's sold out. Now is the patrons. They are supposed to come there in their numbers. I am Philip Nihilate.
And my name is Chris Carter. See you tomorrow for a brand new episode of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel One TV.